Oh, I almost wasn't on time. Hello. There's 9 people here. Who's all here? How do I click on, oh, I just hit a button wrong. Hello, Ghost. Ghost, I haven't drawn, I'm late to Bonfire Night because I got behind on my art, but I know that I'm supposed to be doing that. New avatar, yeah! I fixed up, Smokey, so Smokey can be perched on things. And, yeah, now my antenna move, my wings flap, my mouth is somewhat lip-synced, but now I got a little tablet so I can draw. La 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 la. I wanted to greet people, but I can't see who's in here. Okay. Ooh. Pooks is here, Ghost is here, Perry's here, Bane's here. 3 cryptic polar bears. Alicidra? Alicidra? Arden Blackwood. Ooh. A Blackwood is here. Commander Root. And Sentient Stones. Hello, everybody. Bent. That's almost my full name. Benny is short for Bennett. Oh, I put Ecto's, blanket down as a backdrop for him, but you can see the chat even less that way. Oh, no. Hi, Perry. I think I used to have... Let's see, let me open up his thing. Oh, no. I used to have a thing, I don't know where it went, that made it so... you can see the chat. I don't remember how to do it. I actually had something on the agenda before I start drawing today. And it's that I wanted to change up the aesthetic of the stream, which I won't be doing all the maintenance right now to do it. Oh! Thank you, Pooks! 2-month streak. I have to work on making fancy things for a 2nd tier or something. Oh, yay! Thank you, everybody! I appreciate it! Every time you guys sub and resub, it helps support me in being able to do this more often. Because I'm hoping once I switch jobs, which this is my last week at my current job, and then I gotta start a new job, and there'll be some figuring out schedule stuff, so it might be iffy for a bit, but then I'm going to see if I can update my streaming schedule, because I'll be working from home, which means I may or may not have more free time. Not actual free time, but you know, less of the whatever that working not from home provides. Anyway, I wanted to, what was it I wanted to do? Oh, right, my stream aesthetic. I wanted to show you guys options that I had been looking at. Are you guys ready? Okay, let me open them all. Let's see if I remember how to function a web page. Oh. I want you guys to see different options. Look at this one. It's very purple and has a really cool look to it, and there's spooky eyeballs on it. Hi, Puck. We're looking at new streaming aesthetics. I like this one because it's cool, and I might be changing up the whole, what's it called? My, like, apocalyptic aesthetic. Because I think I have that in here. Hold on, where did I put that? Hold on, I'm just gonna open all of them real quick. Okay. This is the one I currently have my, stream set to. So that's familiar looking, of course. And I like it, because I like the colors and whatnot. But I don't really like the transition, and I don't know. It's cute, but it's not everything my heart desires. And I'm leaning more towards, like, teal as, like, a thing. So there was that one that I showed you. And this one's called Dusk of Fae, if I want to lean into fairy stuff. And it has a cool transition, got some cool colors. Lots of different options. It looks like it has more options than the one I've been using, which is very cool. And then this one's called Wonderland. I thought it was cute. But I like that it had, I thought the butterflies were cute. Also looks like it has more options. And the little frames are nice. And then this one's called Vision, which this one I really like. Very fun looking transition. I like the little eyeball looking around. Purple and eyes. Oh my goodness, Bobby boy. What are you yelling about? Is it because I turned your music off? I'm sorry. There you go, Bubs. Listen to Neil Patrick Harris. Okay. So I think that one so far is my favorite. Yeah, I'll just have to design new costumes for people. This one I was looking at a little bit just because it was the same color scheme as my hair. Yeah, it's not a Benny stream without Ecto yelling. This one's kind of boring though. The transition's cool, but I don't know if I like this one. Actually, I'm removing this from the options. And this one's just because I'm a sucker for anything with, neon. But actually, now that I'm looking at it, I don't think I like this one too much. What do you guys think? Out of the ones I showed you, which ones do you think look cool? Everyone's very, very quiet. No one has opinions. Haven? Which one was that? The one with the butterflies or the one with the fairies? Anyway, you guys think about those. I am going to close this. Where did my pen... Oh, here it is. Either way, it means I'm gonna have to make a new outfit for Smokey. Anyway, enough of that. We're here to draw. I'm killing myself. I'm not gonna be remaking. I have her set up now so that I have her set up and I like the pose she's in and I like everything. Now it's purely just that I can swap out her outfits whenever I want. I also have, look at this. I have emotes, sort of. See, watch. Now I'm super angry. I'm very mad. And now I'm so sad. Oh. I don't know why I would be sad, but I am sad. And this one, the last one is kind of messed up because I haven't fixed it. I've been struggling with the program because the way that they make me blink, it keeps putting it underneath my pupils. So I have this, but it keeps making the hearts on top of my eyelids. But it's cute. Until I blink. Anyway, I was playing with that last night. And I also have a game controller I can make Smokey hold instead. But yeah. We are here for Mike Crew. So I guess this is not my crew. Let's come over here. My crew. Let's see, what kind of my crew do we want today? What kind of my crew do you guys want to see? What are you guys feeling in your hearts today? Dress him up? A fancy mic? Ooh, okay. Let's see, why is he so fancy? What kind of event do you think he's at? Who do you think he's with? Do you think he goes to events by himself? Who do you think Mike Crew is friends with? What kind of people does he hang around? Simon. Jude, maybe? I do think he must hang out with Jude. I really love the way that Jude mentions Mike. Like, just like, oh yeah, I know this guy. Hanging out with Oliver. I feel like I've seen enough, like, arts and stuff of people shipping Michael with Oliver that I don't know if there's any actual basis for it in canon, but like it's one of those ones where I'm like, yeah, of course they're best friends and in love. So in like with Ninth Street, I definitely have the intentions of them being like some kind of bestie boyfriend situation. But I'm like, what? Do I actually have a basis for that, or is that just influence from other people? I think I would keep drawing champagne flutes way too long. Also, I have show tunes playing for Baby Ecto, but if I accidentally... You think it should be longer than what I drew, or just longer in general? Okay, gotcha. Michael Distortion and Jude dig up Mike and then they go on a road trip. That's cute. I really love the avatars all knowing each other. Whoa! I just realized that I don't have one of my earrings in. When did that fall out? Must have been when I was sleeping. How do men stand? What do men look like? Have you ever seen a man before? I don't know that I have. What? Sometimes I lose them easy, so I don't take them out. But my ears are stretched, and I forget to put things back in my ears, and then they get closed up a little bit. So I sleep with them because I just don't think about it, and they don't bother me. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. You can do that. But, sometimes they're kind of looser now, so sometimes they fall out in my sleep. Yeah, exactly. I forget to... And then it looks so stupid if I show up to work and I have forgotten to put my gauges back in. Because then I have to use this stupid dangly ear holes. Like, it doesn't look awful, but it's just like... That's embarrassing. I know you're talking about earrings. It's okay. I don't like this fucking pose. What do men look like? They put their hands in their pockets? Featherless bipeds. That can't be right. Because look at this. Here's a man, right here. This is Ecto. He's an ow! Men bite. Ow, 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 ow. Well-known man enjoyer user smoke breaks reveals they don't know what a man looks like. Men are unknowable because that is what I know about Puck. All I know is I know nothing. Is that something? What's that from? Who am I drawing him with, Simon or Jude? Dude Jude. Okay. I'll draw women. And you know what? I don't think I've ever drawn an adult Jude. I always draw a little kid Jude. No, Simon. Well, this way I get to draw Jude in a cute dress. Because for whatever reason, they're dressed all fancy. Or maybe not a dress. She doesn't seem like a dress wearer, does she? Yeah, pantsuit. Listen close to everybody's heart and hear that breaking sound. Hopes and dreams are shattering apart and crashing to the ground. I cannot believe my eyes. The world's full of filth and lies. Plain to see evil inside of me. On the rise. I'm playing musical music for Ecto, and unfortunately it means I cannot be contained if I'm singing along. Which I know is not music. It's not music you guys could hear, so sorry. I'm gonna be copyrighted because I'm too good. Really? That's so fucked up. Not allowed to sing along to music. Swap accessories. She walks off and she's wearing his tie and he's got his shirt unbuttoned and it's like, what happened here? What the hell is happening with her face? I don't know. Maybe if I had my glasses on. Why is Mike so tiny next to her? Oh god, now she's too... No, she's about the right size. Ruggling, I believe in you if that means anything. Uh-oh, eat the food! Reminding me I got a breakfast sandwich and that's probably cold now. Where's my sandwich? Oh, it's cold! Oh no! Yeah, it's not too bad when it's cold. Ecto, what? Oh. Ecto's trying to crop my image. It's okay, I can still eat it cold. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. Like a growing addiction that I can't deny, yeah. I don't like this. Killing them. Okay, let's try this again. Hmm. You're right. Mike needs to be short. What are all you guys up to today? Oh! You're trapped at home forever. That's unfortunate. I was just baking bread. Everyone's baking bread lately. Bane, you simply must work. Work alongside me. What kind of bread are you making, Ghost? I feel like that's the appropriate follow-up question to bread. Brown bread. Is all bread not brown? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Probably thinking to yourself, Ninja Sex Party, you're awesome. We know, but thank you anyway. Na, 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 na. Which one of us to have sex with? That's natural. Nice of you to say. Maybe we can help you out. Clear up all of those confusing doubts. You're giving Elias glasses. He can't see. I'm going to remove John's glasses in ESO. Otherwise, we'll have matching glasses. And I think it's cuter if Elias has them. I love NSP. I don't know if they have any recent albums, but last year, I think, or no, 2019, they came out with the album The Prophecy, which is one of their best works, in my opinion. And because it's their 10 years later one, they did a remastered version of one of their songs. But it was one where it's recapping everything that Ninja Sex Party has done in all of their songs in the past 10 years, and it's legitimately so good. When I linked the Lightning and Thunder song, and said that was my crew, that was part of that album too, and it's really good. They also have a song that, no joke, I think is 12 or 15 minutes. And I remember, because that was the only CD I had in my car, I listened to that song, or I listened to that, yeah, every single time I would drive to school. And I think I almost had the entire, like, 15-minute song memorized. I love it. Hi, Vast! Yeah, it's just really cool to be able to, like, listen to their old stuff. I love their first album. It's my favorite of all the albums, of course. But listening to The Prophecy, it, like, I got, like, emotional, listening to it, just because, like, I've been listening to them since 2012, and just seeing how much they've grown as, like, artists was just very cool. Like, despite whatever, like, controversies or whatever the people have, I don't care. But, like, just legitimately, like, got so emotional seeing how they've grown over time. Yeah, my wings move now. My antenna move. And my eyes kind of move a little bit. I'm listening to, like, a remastered version of Unicorn Wizard, and that sounds weird. Yeah, vampirism cured John's eyes. His eyesight is the least of his worries right now. Hey! Don't bite me! Thank you. Yeah, I think I like this better than what I was doing before. He's cranky because she's messing up his hair. Oh. Maybe she does, but she doesn't care either way. It happens to the best of us. My ex, who works for an animation studio, accidentally shared Homestuck porn with their employer. I guess not their employer, but their management. Does Jude's pose look natural? Does she look comfortable? No, she's just tall. Seems unbalanced. Okay. Okay. Yes? Okay. Spread them. No, Mike's just small. Yeah. I don't know. She does have short energy. And Agnes is gigantic. I know this. This is true about her. She is made of wax. She's just going to squat! Ah! I don't want to make her squat. I want to keep her big and tall and... okay, let's see. I can do this. I can do it. We have to put you down like a lame horse. No, 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 no. I'll fix her. It's fine. It's fine. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Next disconnect. But I don't know what I was gonna ask. Hey, my fucking opacity. Echo. I still want her messing up his hair. Okay. Oh, there's 13 people here now. Have I said hello to everybody? Discord streamer community. Jungle's Cog. Small streamers communicate. XYFM. Are those real people or are they bots? Hello. Either way. On the right one. A touch tone telephone. I'm the only one on your AM radio. It's that one meme with the guy just standing there and the other guy like kind of hunched and ready to pounce. He's getting wax in his fucking hair. I think I have to look up lesbians in beautiful outfits. That's for me, though. Okay, I've seen beautiful lesbians now. I'm inspired. I got just the place. You and me alone, unless my mom and dad are home. Welcome to my parents' house. Left the snackies. There's nothing horny now. This wicked nasty. She is part of him now. My very own room. Not so good. What's your favorite juice? We have mango and apple and guava and apple. I'm feeding Puck. Don't worry. Have we fully, taken advantage of the possibilities of what Jude presents with being made of wax? Have we really fully... Because, I have not seen anything with Jude and using her wax and being a little slime girl. And being hot to touch. It's not going anywhere. We're being appropriate. I'm just saying that we're sleeping on this. There's something here. People don't care about women. Which is like, I mean, I can't say anything about it. You know how very rarely I draw women. And I'm a lesbian. Why now are you pooping on my dick? And everyone here could watch. Here's my advice. Listen up, biatch. Dun 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 dun. Dun. I like looking hot, buying stuff they cannot. I like drinking hard, Max and Dad's credit card. Let your mommy fix you a snack. Whoa, whoa. I hate drawing suits. Every fucking day I have to draw a fucking suit jacket. Bane of my existence. Ugh. Honey, what you waiting for? Welcome to my candy store. Time to prove you're not a pussy anymore. Welcome to my candy store. Suits are so stylish, but they suck to fucking draw. Your Spotify shuffle. I just got a solid, like, lo-fi stream going. Suits look the same. It's true. It's true. But I just swear, like, every fucking fandom I'm in, I'm like, oh, a beautiful man. Uh-oh, he's in a suit. I don't care what, like, if it looks good. I care about the fact I fucking hate drawing them. And I'm like, I'll look up ref this time. I'll actually, like, and it's like, it's not the ref that is the issue. It's that they're so stiff, and I can't quite process, like, how it lays on people. You know, because it's not always compliant with gravity. Does that make sense? I just like drawing heavy clothes and drapery. I don't want to look up reference. That was grunting about the fact that I don't want to look up reference, by the way. Stretch? Okay. Ugh. That's actually probably fair, because I was sitting on my leg, and now my knee hurts. Stretch my wrists. Oh, Jesus. Ow! It sounded like I was stretching. No, I was being dramatic. I'm popping all my joints. Okay. Oh, actually, very good that I that you did that stretch and then caused me to move, because my leg is trying to fall asleep. Like, it's still it's recovering from the position it was in, but now it's like, oh god, oh, there's blood flow, there's nerves. What is it when what causes your legs to fall asleep, or your limbs, or your whatever? Is that because of lack of blood flow, or is it something to do with your nerves? Lack of blood flow. Okay. Why does your body get tingly when there's no blood in it? Hmm. When you experience large amounts of blood loss, does your whole body get tingly like that? Or is the tingling partially also because of the weight? Nerve compression. So compression is the important part of it. That makes sense, I guess. Sometimes... Ouch, oof, my nerves. They're compressed. You know who likes being compressed? Baby Ecto. Where is he? Baby? He's on his shelf. He wants to sit on his shelf right now. I'll compress him later. He loves to be compressed. Yeah. He's very funny because he'll like come over to snuggle or whatever, and then I'll squish him. And when I squish him, he buzzes or he growls, and it's like, and he's mad. But then I'll be like, oh, okay, I won't do that. And then he'll either not move or he'll brace himself for me to do it again. And I'm like, oh, I guess he wants me to do that. And then we just do that back and forth. He's silly. He likes to pretend he hates things, and then waits for me to do them. Oh, Mamma Mia music came on. I wasn't jealous before we met. Now every man that I see is a potential threat. There's no na. I used to saying that smoking was my only vice, but now it isn't true. Now everything is new. Oh god, what are his eyes doing? Na 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 na. Na na. Don't go wasting your emotion. Lay all your love on me. Sorry, Ghost. You know, the Ghost knew which song it was, so that's important. A grown-up woman should never fall so easily. I think I discussed this in a stream before, but a few months back, I went and saw a version of Mamma Mia, at one of the local theaters, which was very fun. It's been a long time since I've been able to see, live theater, which I enjoy doing. I got very drunk, and it was Mamma Mia, and the entire cast were, like, they were doing some, something. I don't remember exactly what it was. I had read the stuff in the lobby, but I don't remember anymore. But There was only one white guy in the entire cast, and everyone was like beautiful. They had like really cool like braided hair, and everyone had these really cool like outfits because it was like, it's like the early 2000s, right? Which is the fashion that's coming back. But like everyone was just so colorful and fun, and they had cool patterns, and it was so much fun. And my favorite song in Mamma Mia is Does Your Mother Know? And I was so excited because there was this one boy on the stage, the one that was playing, the boy that was going to be doing that song. And like immediately, the second he was on stage, I was like, oh, I'm in love with this man. He was just he was pretty, and he was chubby, and he was so funny. I was also in the very first row, so people kept making eye contact with me. Or when, at the end, when, like, they do all the singing and, like, bowing and everything, they all started, like, singing Waterloo, and also sing Mamma Mia again. And so, like, everyone was standing up and clapping anyway, so I was standing up and I was dancing and singing along. And the fucking guy that was playing the main boy that was marrying the girl, he, like, kept, like, making eye contact and pointing at me and talking directly to me, and I was like, dude, stop. I can't do this. I'll fall in love. Anyway, that's my story. Do you have similar music tastes? Perhaps. I have a playlist that I haven't listened to in a very long time, but I put it on the other day, and now I'm obsessed with just re-listening to it all, and it's just a playlist I made for me and my friends for a road trip that we never went on, and it's a fun one to listen to in the car, because it's literally all music I like singing along to. It's the, like, soundtrack to Mamma Mia, and the soundtrack to Dr. Horrible Sing-Along Blog, the Heathers is on there, and Be More Chill, and a little bit of Dear Evan Hansen. I only like one song by Dear Evan Hansen, but it's there. Ooh. And Ninja Sex Party. You make my balls so blue. You hurt them badly. You make my balls so blue. They're hanging sadly. What did they do to you? Leave them so. They're all beat up like a tackling dummy. They long for your embrace. They wound like mittens. They'll curl up on your face and purr like kittens. What is her... Oh. Kisses are so hard to draw. Giving off. Oh, so blue. Say hello, hold 'em, and fold 'em. But they're hard. They're hard. Come home to meet your parents. They'll wear a shoe. What? I forgot words. They'll sing a lullaby. La 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 la. Literally. Angry kissing. I wouldn't even know what to do with that. Winnie the Pooh. Baby, 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 they're so blue. Me. Hair pulling. That's also something I need to practice, is drawing hands gripping things that look like there's actual force behind them. That's something I struggle with. I'm singing Heathers are spooky. Good God. My balls. You make my balls so blue. I don't know why making hands grip things is so hard. I don't know. It should be as simple as like, okay, close the fingers. My favorite musicals? I don't know. Hold on, I have to think. I like Be More Chill. And I think I like Heathers. To be fair, it's been a while. I like, oh fuck, what is it called? Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. And I like Cats. Though I haven't seen Cats in a very long time. I have the VHS somewhere in my house. Cabaret Wednesday. That sounds fun. Did I already say Be More Chill? I think I did. You're in town? I don't know what that is. I like Sweeney Todd. I don't know. I'm pretty easy. I like when people sing. I like Les Mis a lot, too. Ooh. Comedy is fun. You know what I saw once? I saw Evil Dead the musical. But it must have not had any bangers because I remember zero things about the songs in it. Ride the Cyclone? I have not. I think my knowledge of musicals is pretty base level, like entry level. I don't get to go out and see theater often, is the thing. So I haven't seen a lot of theater. So a lot of the things... Oh, I like Rock of Ages! That's a good one, too. But again, very base level, like... That's one that I know because I saw it in Vegas. Like, I saw Mamma Mia in Vegas as well. I saw... Spam-A-Lot in Vegas. That one was fun. Oh, I still never watched Hairspray. Oh yeah, Grease is fun. That's a fun musical. I like Xanadu. That being said, like Xanadu, all the songs fuck. Because Electric Light Orchestra did all the songs. Or like wrote all the songs or whatever. And ELO fucks hard, severely. But, I re-watched that musical recently. And, oh, it's so bad. For ad. Another thing that I struggle with is drawing monolid eyes at different angles. For ads. See, I thought I had my ad thing set up so it wouldn't give people a million gazillion ads. So I have no idea what's going on. So, sorry. Reverse cats. Oh, Legally Blonde the musical. How could I forget? Is that the opposite of what Cats is about? Now that I'm thinking about it, I genuinely don't think I know what Cats is about. I just know that there's cats and they sing, and I always wanted to have Rum Tum Tugger's costume. Because Rum Tum Tugger is sexy. I wanted to cosplay him for anime conventions. Hey, what the hell? I don't know. There are cats and they're in a junkyard and they're singing. What? Is it really? Spooky, what did you say that was crass? Me when I am a cat. I see. It's all clear to me now. Oh, I hate fucking suits, man. Is this what a suit looks like? Better be. I'm so sleepy. Base elements. What is this song? Oh, the pitiful children. Like the loser Jeremy. I invaded, and you upgraded. Even if I... Whoa, Jeremy. It's true that I found you, but look around you. Whoa. All your peers are just so incomplete. You can't see it on. Oh, good luck with your bugs! Ration system's obsolete. It's a chain. And get inside the brains. Let's save the pitiful children. Whoa. Let's save the pitiful children. Whoa. Pitiful children who haven't a clue just what to do. I don't know the words there. This is my... I have this song on a playlist that I made for, a cult leader. What are you gonna get from Uber Eats? Happy people singing sweetly. All this human error and fear. Resist to it. There's nothing near you. This is so sad. I can't believe Puck's gonna fucking die of starvations. Hey, Fanimal Creations, thanks for following. I'm glad you're enjoying whatever the heck's going on in here today. Did I discuss publicly? No. That I think that I want AU, Be More Chill AU, where Elias is the squip. Because I want Martin to sing Michael in the bathroom. Obviously. TMA musical. Oh, thank you! Well, thank you to you, and thank you to your friend. It's... Lightner, have you guys seen the musical episode of Scrubs? It's not important if you do, the premise, or if you have, but the premise of it is that this woman has, like, a tumor in her brain that is affecting part of her brain, so that it makes it seem like everyone is singing to her, and she's just watching as, like, musicals happen. Anyway, someone reads a Lightner, and that's what's happening to them. No one else can hear it, but this one person who read the Lightner is hearing everyone go into full song and dance. There you go. There's your AU. What fear does that, follow? Who's to say? Could be. Spiral, even. I'm a loser. I got back in a beat car. I got 3 friends in a whack-ass ride. But never because it's shitty on the inside. No girl wants to fuck me. Trust me, I don't give a fuck. Don't adjust me. Just be shut your face hole for just 1 second. You're so fucking dumb. I'm the done one. Calm down. I'll just count 10. 1, 2, 3, 4 shit. 3, 4, 5 bitch. 6 shit. I quit. I got no patience. You won. I'll face it. You're the piece at graduation. Well, congratulations. Na 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 na. Lab with the kids with acne and tons of proactive packed inside his backpack. I got your back, kid. Oops. Oopsies. That's not my brush. Oh, goodness. Wrong button. Oh, what's happening? Reading while you were fucking the prom queen. Huddle up, reading. Know the cross team. Huddle up. What? You lost me. I'm gonna interrupt these circle of jerks. All circle jerking. Be saving. No fuck no. What the raven? No fuck bo. Then I've been listening to. For instance, we like poetry. I like instruments. Maybe we have similar interests, but there's no footballs. Fall just sit and scroll on the stall walls. At 3 p.m. I pause. That shit sounds like applause. I'm so fucked up. Ecto is so far away. Ecto, come here. Stop. Don't. Hey. Come here. Wow. There's my baby. There's my baby. Oh, good boy. Good sitting boy. Come here. Running away from me. Oh, got good. Tons of proactive pack inside his backpack. I got your back, kid. Yeah, this is my baby Ecto. He's a green sheet conure. Ecto, go stand. Go be a good boy, baby. Come here. Why are you so shy today? He's being a weirdo today. He's sleepy today, I think. Maybe he doesn't like that Maybe he doesn't like that I did that. There. Is that better for... Oh! I knocked the light off. Okay, well, no, that's not where I want you to be, baby. He's being a crazy man. Come here. What? There you go. There you go. I think he doesn't like it because the blanket was touching his tail. Yeah. No cranky. No cranky today. Play with your spoons. Look, no. Play with your spoons. You love your spoons. Go play with them. Yeah, baby. You're gonna knock the blanket over. Oh, no. Oh! I told you. I told you. That was what was gonna happen if you did that. Epic fail, ecto failure compilation. Ecto! Bye, baby. Yeah. Thank you for the sweetness. Yeah, he doesn't want to be looked at today. Nothing happened. Oh! Ecto, your camera! It might just be another day of me having to direct his camera elsewhere, not on his set, on his stand. Vassals are the key to keeping you away from me. I messed up your mind, but I can set you free. It's my heart. Inside, I built a bomb. My arsenal is Vietnam. Have never seen their senior prom. I was meant to be yours. You were meant to be mine. Don't give up on me now. Finish what we've begun. I was meant to be yours. Everyone is like... What'd you get? What'd you order? Chicken. Just a single chicken, live, and fries. Chicken nuggies. Hey, Puck, the Johnalite you drew is really good. I'm like obsessed with it. Meant to be yours. You were meant to be one. I can't take this alone. Finish what you've begun. Yeah, we were meant to be mine. I am all that you need. New door, open my heart. You can't just leave me to bleed. We can play. If you want. It's 420. Whoa, just blaze. Don't make me come in there. Yes, sir. How many stairs Martin has to climb? Oh no. Yeah, I don't think we're doing disco today, so it's just gonna be a lot of drawing, and then we can probably play some ESO. Do this alone. Still I will if I must. Where's my... There it is. Okay, Puck. Hey, Pooks, you're fine. It's just nice having you here. We're keeping you company. A Nicola song would be so dope. I think if Nicola sang a song, it would be like, that one fucking song in Across the Universe, where they go to the, like, fair, and, where they go to, like, the circus, and I don't remember what the song's called. It has a weird name, and then the entire thing is just so, like, bizarre and weird. For the benefit of Mr. Kite, that's what it's called. Why am I saying this to you? Is a part of me that wants to. Part of me wants to. Who knew? I guess a part of me likes to talk to you. And just a part of me wants to. Who knew? Elias's song for the musical. Oh, that's. I have to. I still have to make the animatic for the with the Bo Burnham song that I edited, so that Elias can have his top hat and cane dance number. His reveal. I didn't have a girlfriend or a clue. I was a loser just like you. Good times would only soar by. I was gross, as every female would attest. My sexting was a futile quest. My little penis was oppressed. He was so lonely. Poor guy. Was hopeless. I was helpless. Every time I walked the hallway, I would trip. I was stagnant and idle. I was so suicidal. And then, Star Kid. I do! Although I've mostly only seen the Harry Potter musicals, and then I saw The Guy Who Doesn't Like Musicals, and then I also saw the, like, Black Friday one. It's a gray, oblong pill. Quantum nanotechnology CPU. I only remember liking one song from The Guy Who Doesn't Like Musicals, though, and that was the one with the professor dude singing. That one gets stuck in my head sporadically. It's way better than drugs, Jeremy. a gray oblong pill. Quantum nanotechnology CPU. Quantum computer in the pill will travel through your blood until it implants in your brain and it tells you what to do. The Hatchet Field Universe. It's amazing, speaks to you directly. You behave as it's appraising, helps you act correctly. Yes, I'm holding it down the entire time. And then using different pressure as I go. I only work on one layer and I fill a whole section in one go. That's how I work. I don't know what to tell ya. Right now you're helpless. You are almost hopeless. On the school social map, you're just a blip. But if I advise, then if you pay the listed price, you'll go from sad to interesting to hip, and your whole life will flip. You buy a squib. Hey, a squib. Oh, a squib. Yeah. You got in your grip. A squib, a squib, a squib. It is hard. I don't recommend it. Like, honestly, whatever. But, also don't do as I do, because this shit's hard. Me and Ninja Brian and a robot on an elf and a hooker that I hired. That was another robot. Yeah, watercolor brushes ain't no joke. Maybe some bagels. Gonna be a long trip. Why are you eating me? Ow, 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 ow! Don't eat me! Too hungry. Okay. Well, if it's for the benefit of my friend, then you're allowed to. What's a little cannibalism between friends? No, no, no. It's strictly platonic. Unless? I am so bite-sized. Smokey's only a couple inches tall. They can be at a wedding. They were invited to the Bouchard-Lucas wedding. Number 3. Okay, you're telling me you don't think Elias would want to make a big show of it every fucking time? He knows he's being a little pest every time he has a new wedding and makes Peter pay for the entire things. No, they don't have friends, but Elias has contacts. Elias knows people. And it makes Peter so miserable. It's okay. I have a friend because I have been role-playing Elias with them and they have a Peter. We have been discussing it plenty, and Elias 100% needs to have a big wedding every time. And, Peter hates it. But Peter's in love with him, so he keeps letting him get away with it. The problem is, Peter is... Yeah. That's probably annoying that everyone just assumes. Assumes. So pitiful before. Go all the way and more. Gotta get an upgrade. Upgrade, gotta get an upgrade. Upgrade, upgrade. About the field you feel. Just take a breath and seal the deal. Damn, gotta get an upgrade. Gotta get an upgrade. Yeah, that's fair. The way that me and Jovi have it is that Peter was in love with James Wright. And as soon as... And Elias was just like, whatever. Like, whatever. And, Oh, wait, Spooky's in here. Anyway, unimportant. Peter's like fully head over heels for Elias, and Elias is just with him passing time until he sees John. He's like, alright, anyway. He's like, let's do whatever you want, Peter. This is fun. And then John's there, and then he's like, well, this has been fun, Peter, but I gotta be free. I just gotta be me, man. Jeremy, can't you see we got a plan? Now be a man. It starts with Brooke, and then regress, and reassess, and soon success will intervene, by which I mean Justine. It's not Justine, Christine. Christine. Yeah, that's cute of him. We love a boy who fucks. That's why it's funny that, ESO John pinned him down. But you'd think in all the time of them traveling together, John would have figured out that, romance and commitment wasn't Elias's thing. John's dumb as hell, and it's his cutest aspect. Who's gonna say no to him like that? Kinda funny he fell for Elias after all that time, too. I think he's easy. Which I get it, I can relate. He doesn't wait for an answer. special little boy, Johnny. Where'd my coffee go? Oh, there it is. You guys would be so excited if you could see my water bottle. I have a gallon-sized water bottle now. I got it and I was like, oh yeah, I can take that one to work with me and blah blah blah. Without being able to actually like visualize how big a fucking gallon was. And it's so fucking big, it's not gonna fit in my fucking purse. So it's gonna be my at-home water bottle. Which will mean it will be my full-time water bottle. I hate having to refill water bottles too. It'll be my at-home, my regular water bottle once I'm working from home. But I just can't bring it for the last week of work. But yeah, as I've been trying to be better about hydrating, some of the things I've learned is I drink more water if it has a straw in it, so I don't have to tip the whole bottle up, because I'm less likely to drink water if I have to lift it. And I'm also less likely to drink more water if I have to fucking get up and get more water. I realize, like, subconsciously I try to ration it a little bit. So this way, ideally, I will be drinking a decent amount of water. That being said, it was such a pain in the ass to fill, so I'm not looking forward to refilling it. So we'll see if that impacts things at all. Thank you. I like the. I thought the red was fitting. Thought it'd be her color. Thought it'd look good with her skin tone. Oh, I'm a fool. Damn it. I think Ecto is throwing pieces of cardboard into my candle. I haven't turned around to look, but I keep smelling like smoke. And I hear him tearing up cardboard. I mean, he's allowed to tear up cardboard, but I think he is putting it in my candle. What are you doing, Bugs? No, he's not. I just turned and looked. The candle is fine. There's nothing in it. The wick is just crazy. I don't know. I think the candle is pretty close to being almost all out, so it's like freaking out. It knows it's dying soon. wish I had weed. I mean, I do. I have edibles, but it's not what I want. It's not what I want. I'm gonna check to see if my thing's been delivered. No. I just want to vape again. Look, if you ran out of weed, I would simply just give you some of mine. Mm-hmm. Making me realize that's another emote that I have to make for Smokey. Hi Smokey. Hi Benny. Which also reminds me, I think on Thursday I have to go do a drug test at some place. I'll have to try to do that early in the morning, because I don't know how long it's going to take. Because it's not a scheduled time, I just have to walk in. Which I'm assuming is going to end up taking a while, because I don't know anywhere you can just walk in and then they just are like, oh yeah, cool, you in this cup. Not in this day and age. I wonder where Carrie is today. I think maybe she's driving. Maybe. Someone reblogged my Caterpillar John and tagged it as Dracula Daily. What do I not know about Dracula? I think it's just because they saw the name John and they're like, sure, who else could it be? But it's just really fucking funny. It It's just very funny. Every time someone reblogs something from me and they don't realize it's TMA. I mean, they probably didn't reblog it directly from me, but, you know. Anytime someone doesn't realize I am a TMA blog. Because I had someone reblog something from me, someone reblogged Fairy John for me yesterday or the day before. And their tags were like, is this TMA? And I know that they reblogged it from someone else, but there's just something so funny about seeing someone reblog TMA from the TMA blog and being like, is there a chance this is TMA? I'm sympathetic. I understand. I know how Tumblr works. It makes me laugh. Especially because if you're ever unsure, you can just check the original post real quick to see what the original poster tagged it as. Right. I do that a lot where I've reblogged some art that I'm like, oh, this has the vibes for my blog, but I've had to double check because I'm like, I don't think this is TMA art, but I better check before I reblog it without putting it in the TMA art tag I have. And so there's a few things I've reblogged that I'm like, there's no fucking way this isn't, but it's not, and it drives me nuts. Two guys in the sky. That's kind of fun. I have to watch Vampire Show as a vampire enjoyer. But, boy, that sure is sitting down with an investment. And I sure hate existing on Tumblr and trying to enjoy media like a normal person. Sometimes I just want to enjoy shows like a regular way and not like a fandom way. And being on Tumblr and seeing other people enjoy shows in a fandom way when I don't want to enjoy them that way is, it bothers me. It doesn't bother me, I'm glad people are having fun. But I'm just like, oh god, I just want to be normal about something. I'll watch Vampire Show with you, fuck. 100%. When I was introducing my ex to the Venture Brothers, because that was a pinnacle show that I grew up with, that, like, meant a whole lot to me and all kinds of stuff, which sounds silly in retrospect, like, okay, the Adult Swim show meant a lot to you, was important to your growth and who you are as a person now, but, like, yes. And when I was showing it to them, it was just to be like, oh yeah, this is a show I really love, and it's really fun, and it means a lot to me, and let me show it to you, because I think you would also enjoy it. But then they, like, got really, like, into fandom-y with it, like, they started making fan art, and they started, wanting to, like, roleplay the characters, and I was like, dude, I just want to enjoy this, like a normal, like, regular. Like, I did sit down and draw fan art for it, but in the, like, however many years I've enjoyed this show, I've never fucking drawn fan art for it because I don't like it like that. I like it like a regular show. I'm glad my partner at the time was having fun, but I couldn't enjoy it with them the way they wanted to enjoy it with me. And I feel that's how I feel about, not Interview with a Vampire, What We Do in the Shadows. I just wanted to enjoy that, like, regular. But everyone was like, oh, let's roleplay this, let's draw fan art. I was like, fuck, man, no! And then I was going to watch the pirate show, but then, the entire fandom was so frustratingly like, yeah, it's a show, it's gay pirates! And I was like, okay, what fucking else, though? And I was like, never mind, I don't want to watch it. I watched 5 episodes of it. So I did watch some of it. But it didn't hold my attention enough for me to be like, yep, that's a great show. I'm gonna obsess over it. It was just like a show. And it felt like the only appeal that people on my Dash found in it was that the pirates were gay. It's like, I'm sure it's good. And I'm sure it's a well done show and it's fun. But yeah. I barely even remember. I don't remember if it was funny either. I just remember being like, okay. And also, Blackbeard's hair was pretty. I liked his hair. Yeah. That's not, and of course that's not me saying people can't enjoy, like, the fandom aspects of things. It's just, it's weird, and it's my own fault, I guess, in being on Tumblr, is that I see the fandoms before I see the shows, and then people try to get me into things because of the fandoms, and I'm like, well, no, that's not how I choose to enjoy things. That's why when I was in the Osomatsu fandom, it was really nice to just kind of stay in my own corner and not interact. I didn't tag any of my art and I didn't do anything. I just stayed in my own corner and I didn't talk to people. I didn't follow blogs that reblogged Osomatsu stuff. I just was in my own lane. And that was really nice and relaxing. And for the first several months of being into TMA, I actively did not follow any TMA blogs. And I hated whenever there was TMA fan art on my Dash. And now because I am just a TMA blog and not like a roleplay blog and stuff, I allow more TMA stuff on my Dash. But I get really irritated sometimes if there's too much stuff, or there's too many opinions, or I see too many Skinny Martins in a row, or too many White Johns in a row. Not that people can't draw John White, but I don't like seeing him. It freaks me out. Right, yeah. Skinny Martin is like very much like, guys, what are you doing? Hold on, come here. I bring you over, hand you some resources. Here you go. White John, it has to be like, well, that's just not my interpretation of the character. And of course, anyone can do whatever they want. And, you know, whatever. And, yeah. But, and it's only because I have so much of a vision of what this man looks like in my head that it's just jarring. And that's all it is. I do be seeing twinks. Yeah. I almost posted like a big opinion on one of my Tumblrs yesterday before just deleting it because I was like, no, I don't want to pick fights with anyone. It's just I see there's certain artists that are very popular that, while they may have their reasons for drawing Martin the way they do, I don't particularly enjoy it. And I understand the reasoning, and I say, oh, fine, that's fine, whatever, do your thing. But it has empowered other artists who are fans of that artist, who see it and go, oh, Skinny Martin, Anime Martin, Skinny Anime Martin, and then just draw that right off the bat. And it's like, well, hold on. Because while I don't enjoy this other artist's stuff, I understand that they have reasoning for doing what they do, and they have discussed it, and it's personal to them. Um, and that's fine. But you, this other random person, you're looking at that and saying, oh, that is purely an excuse to make Martin tiny and skinny because this other artist did it without any of the, like, thought through it, the personal connection and the insight. And, like, I know that all design doesn't have to have, like, a person, whatever. But, like, there has to be some thought to it. And it's frustrating to see. So I've started blocking people just because I'm like, I can't do too many anime twink Martins on my dash. I don't care. And it gets frustrating that, because it's a thing that I notice this in many fandoms, but I notice it heavily in the TMA fandom, is you can tell what other artists look up to and have been using as sort of inspiration and reference when they draw. Because it holds a little bit of the original artist's style in it. And that's not a, what's it called? That's not a judgment in that they can't do that, because that is how you learn to draw things, is looking at other people's art. And that's something that I lean very heavily on. But, where was I going with this? It's just that I can see specific artists in other people's works that you can just tell that they're just, like, just imitating the art and they're not making their own connection to it. And that's when we get people doing things that's when we get the Twink Martins. That being said, I do like being able to see people's influences in other people's arts. I think it's very cool. I don't know if any of what I said was coherent, because I was coloring at the same time and fully forgot what I was talking about. Yeah. I know. I can't even be like... Because I have an Indian John. And I can't even be like... yeah. I can't even be like, oh, this was all me. Yep. Because I definitely saw enough Johns that were in that range. Yeah, Pencil Stash. But, like, I've also... with other characters that I've role-played and drawn, Indian culture was something I was a little bit more aware of and knowledgeable on, and everything that I was like, yeah, this is something that part of the decision making with, at least with my John, was, is this a culture that I can properly represent, that I can feel knowledgeable on, that I can feel like I'm doing a good job and not just, accidentally doing, like, stereotypes and stuff, and being respectful. So Indian John was where I went with that too. And the Pencil Stash. I tried so hard to draw an Elias. Like, let me see, I think I can find my very first Elias I ever drew. And my very first Elias design was, in fact, supposed to look like Mads Mikkelsen. And as he developed... Let's see, la 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 la... Is this him? There's an Elias. That's not my very first Elias, though. Here's my very first Elias. I found him. And then I got influenced because I saw some arts that I liked. I could not pick, like, a head shape or a look for what I liked for Elias until I started working on Night Street, and I started, going with the more 90s style, and it helped solidify a little bit of something. Where I was like, here's a normal guy, but I liked the mustache because I really liked Elias and John both having mustaches. Because I was really obsessed with the idea of them, like, discussing mustache care together. Because I was also very much like, I had the whole, when I was role playing, I very much was like trying to push the idea that, John and Elias have pretty, because it sounds like John and Elias, like, John can just go up to Elias's office whenever to, like, discuss things with him or complain about things they need or whatever, just in the way that he talks about him in season 1. So I always liked the idea of, like, they had, like, pretty regular meetings, maybe, like, once a week or something, where John would just, like, go to his office and they'd talk about things. And I do like to imagine them having just casual conversation. And I think some of that casual conversation ends up being about fucking mustache wax. Beholding group chat. Mustache kiss. John and Elias kiss and their mustaches intertwine and they get stuck. Yeah, I think they have just, like, normal-ass fucking conversation, and I think it's funny and cute. What's the phrase? Like a fool. Kinda sick. Special needs. Anyway. Oh. Yeah. They're like they're work friendly. I don't know if friends is the right word, but I do like to think that I was saying something to Carrie. Let me find it. Was it in our DMs? Because it was while we were discussing Lonely Eyes and Elias talking to John for like Lonely Eyes, where Peter and Elias have just been doing their thing because he's passing time and it's nice to have a guy. But then John comes in to his interview for the job and he's just like, he's young, he's fresh out of college or whatever, and he's, whatever. And obviously clearly marked and, like, perfect. He's perfect. And it fully, like, floors Elias. Just, like, guts him. He's like, oh my god. This man in front of me who just walked into my office for this interview is absolutely perfect. And, he's, and Carrie said that he comes into his office for the interview, and Elias is so floored by him, he can barely ask his interview questions, because he already knows that of course he's fucking hiring this guy. But I imagine that means he kind of fumbles a little. He kind of stutters. He kind of... It's not the most eloquent he's ever been. And John sees this, and instead of being like, oh, something's off, because he doesn't fucking know this guy. So instead of John being like, oh, something's off, something's not right about him, instead, John is like, oh, he kind of, stutters and fumbles and is a little awkward, just like me. He's easy to talk to. I'll go to him anytime I have questions or need to discuss things, because I know that he's going to be easy to talk to. And so, with that dynamic right off the bat, here's John, this fresh little boy in research, and anytime, like, yes, he'll go to whoever is his superior in research, and he'll go to his friends, like, Tim and Sasha or whatever, but he also feels just as comfortable to walk up to Elias and ask him questions or say things to him. Which I like to also imagine that because John has gotten so friendly with Elias, just because whatever, everyone else, I'm sure, is plenty intimidated by Elias, but they see John just fucking walk up to him and talk to him, and they're just like, what the fuck? And then John gets this promotion, and they're just like, fucking nepotism. He got this promotion, he's like a newer dude, and he got this promotion after Gertrude, just because Elias fucking likes him. Yeah. So, anyway, that's my headcanon for something. Their relationship right off the bat. Thanks. Anyway, here's the Mic Crew Monday. Let me post it. And then we'll make some other things. Oh wait, I forgot his scar. Hold on. What are you yelling, Vest? No, that's fair, that's fair. I know. It's hard. Drawing is hard. Remembering how to draw is hard. Remembering art is hard. I hope his scars look enough like lightning strike scars. I keep having to look up reference for what lightning strike scars look like, but I never feel like I quite translate it correctly. It's Close enough, I think. Okay, now I can post him on the Tumblr.com. Tumblr, make post. Photo. Boop. Alright. Get the proper tags and links. And tag TMA. Magnet. Oh god, I can't spell. Magnet Archive. Magnus Pod. Mike Crew Monday. Mike. Shoot. Okay. Post. I think the results for the Patreon thing should be finished, so I should go look and see what won. But I think I already know the answer. Yeah. The J-Mart for the Season 1 J-Mart porn comic won. And the comic with John being a nosy little brat with Earl won. So that's what I gotta work on. Oh, Buck's Food is here! Yay! Okay. Puck, I appreciate your patronage and your attempt to sway the vote. We'll get the John Elias people yet. Hi, Spooky. I'm about to get up and go pee-pee, and I'll be right back. Oh. Why was my little guy making... Like, why, what? Hold on 1 second. What microphone are you connected to? Oh. Interesting. I was connected to the wrong mic. Okay. Quick, they're gonna start a revolt. I'm back, by the way. I peed. I was gonna draw... This is supposed to be Gary from Ebe. I just had to draw him being scared and smoking real quick. You understand. It's Gary. Episode 119? I don't remember what happens in 119. What's going on? Oh. How fucking long do you gotta drive? Oh no. Yeah, man. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, Tim may have fucking exploded. May have. Well, see, my experience, most of you probably know it already, but I didn't know. I didn't, like, because I spaced in and out so much listening to TMA the first go-around, and every other go-around, to be fair, that I didn't fucking realize what happened at all in that episode because I was so disoriented by it. I just, like, zoned out. And so then, like, several episodes later, I was like, where the fuck is Tim? And I had to message my friend, and Jovi had to tell me, My problem is I always fall asleep when I listen to TMA. What? What? No, we're not making soup right now, dude. I am drawing Gary without any reference, so I have no fucking clue what he looks like. I hope this is right. I just know you these stupid roots. From the game that I played for Halloween. Let me show you. Oh god, my coffee. No, not Jerry. Hold on. Everyone hold on. I will show you. I will put the video on.
La 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 la, can I walk over here, please? I don't like it when the mannequins are here.
Hold on, let me find him.
Which one is it really? Get some good rest while you're here.
He's my
Oh yeah,
fucking
this is a
boyfriend.
remake or a remastered version of an old RPG Maker game that a couple months ago. Oh. Hey!
Oh god.
Same. Since there's no picture on them, they're much harder than regular puzzles.
This is
Very
scary.
smart people can finish them in no time at all, but to be honest, they're not exciting, since you don't even make a picture in the end. It feels much more worth it to do a puzzle of a picture you like. Fair enough. Fleeting thoughts on a moonlit.
That's scary. What's happening? Hold on. Oh, Pooks wants me to give Ecto a treat. Well, he doesn't get to have fucking soup. Ecto! Pooks wants you to have a cookie! I don't actually have grapes. I was gonna get grapes yesterday after work, but I didn't. Come here, Bubs. No obstacle course. What kind of treat does a baby boy want? Nice baby. Stay right there. What? Oh, Bubby, stay. Bubby. Stay. I got a treat for you. Yummy. There you go. Oh, Sentient Stones, thank you for following. Okay, Hector, what happened? You drop it immediately? What a weirdo. Well, Ecto ate a little bit of a treat, but he's being picky. Yeah. I gave him a cigarette because in the game he pulls out a lighter, and that was the moment in the game where I was like, oh, so I'll die for this boy instead of complain about him every 2 seconds. I have to reblog that post, you're so right. Where's the microdosing sucking dick post? I have to reblog it at least 3 more times. Nope, I just did it. We're good. It was a very important post. This is what Gary looks like. I just sent fan art of Gary in the group chat. I can go look at that. His coat's just so fucking stupid. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna draw any more Gary. I just needed him to be scared and afraid and smoking. Yeah, he's got a stupid jacket. It's all fucked up. Let me look at my to-do list. I know I have a commission I need to be working on. I have 3 Huvembers I have to catch up on. I have to work on the kidnapping comic. I wanted to draw a scar chart for ESO John. And then obviously I have to work on the comics that won the poll. Puck, that's too much fucking chicken, man. over here. We got some Uvembers. So one of them has to be the one that Ghost wanted and paid a request for, which is Bonfire Nights. Let me double check what November 5th Bonfire Night. Images. Whoa. I'm just trying to make sure it's appropriate for me to give kids sparklers. But that doesn't seem like that's how this is celebrated. I don't understand how this is celebrated at all. Sparklers. Sparklers is okay? Okay. Hold on, I have to look at 90s kids hairstyles because I have not been 90s kids hairstyles. Just because I have not been doing enough different things with John's hair, and it's been annoying me. Oh, hell yeah. Zigzag part line, butterfly clips. I can do that. Easy peasy. What's happening? Right click, please. Oh, I have to be on this. Okay, got it. Right click. Layer via cut. Right. Hydrate. Oh. Ugh. Pulling up my big gallon water bottle here. Okay. Oh, I'm hydrated. Ecto, you have your own glass of water. It's right there. Silly boy. Hey, what the fuck? Fuck, I'm so sorry you have to deal with that, because that sounds like hell. I think right now here, it's, oh, it's 38. Oh, but this is at 5 a.m. It was 38. Let's see. Maybe it'll refresh. Oh, it's 40 now. Wait, no. What time is it? It's 2. It's 46. So fucked. Literally. Well, see, and I'm over here, like, they are predicting snow in, like, the next week or so. And it's like, what the... Because it feels too early. Or not that it feels too early, but it was in the 80s, like, a couple weeks ago. And now it's like, oh, by the way, snow's happening. And it's like, well, hold on, give us a second. Yeah, it's not good. Hi, Bulk. To be fair, from what it sounds like from Carrie, that's pretty cold. I'll give that to you. Whoa. Okay. Have a good little lay down. Bye. Love you. Love you. Love you. You guys are wearing bandanas? So cute. I'm gonna make those look more like butterflies in a minute. Sad. Oh well. Poor Bulk. Be safe if you're driving. I don't know how to dress kids in the summertime. Don't know what kids look like. I kind of like having the nice, chill, lo-fi music playing. Not that I don't like my oldies, but they're nice. No, that doesn't look right. Something's wrong with his arm. Yeah, maybe that? Yeah, that looks right. some little boy shorts. He's a little boy. Hasn't aged up enough yet to wear cargo pants. Shorts. That's a grown man's short. Your poor Martin being harassed by his best friend in the whole wide world. His only friend, to be fair. What? Oh. That's why I want to. You understand. Spooky just listened to the episode where Elias did the thingy to Martin about his mom and stuff. Right? Am I right? Yeah, it was super cutie of him. Yeah. Oh, I like this song. Dear Evan Hansen, we've been way too out of touch. It's been crazy, and it sucks that we don't talk that much. But I can tell you that I think of you each night. I rub my nipples and start moaning with delight. Why would you say that? I gotta tell you, life without you has been hard, has been bad, has been rough, kinky. And I like life and other stuff, very specific. Shut up. I like my parents. Who says that? I love my parents, but each day is a little... I can't remember the words. I haven't listened to this song in so long. Smoking drugs. Just fix it. If I stop smoking crack. If I stop smoking pot, then everything might be alright. I'll take your advice. I'll try to be more nice. Let's turn it around, wait and see. It's all that it takes. It's a little reinvention. Easy to change if you give it your attention. All you gotta do is just believe you can be who you wanna be. Sincerely me. Oh, Murphy, yes, I also miss our talks. Stop doing drugs, just try to take deep breaths and go on walks. No. Like taking pictures of the most amazing trees. No. I'll be obsessed with all my forest expertise. Absolutely not. Dude, I'm proud of you. Just keep pushing through. You're turning around, I can see. 'Cause all that it takes is a little reinvention. It's easy to change if you give it your attention. All you gotta do is just believe you can be who you wanna be. Sincerely me. Your sister's hot. What the hell? And Hanson, thanks for every note you sent. Dear Evan Murphy, na. It goes beyond your average kind of bond, but not because we're gay. No, not because we're gay. We are close, but not that way. The only man that I love is my dad. Well, anyway. The Betty Show. That's what it's always been. Sorry I'm distracting you. Your attention. All you gotta do is just believe you can be who you wanna be. Sincerely miss you dearly. Sincerely me. Sincerely me. Sincerely me. Sincerely me. I love that song. Ooh, Penelias! You guys are hurting him? Ooh. Yeah, no, I think that's okay. You guys can do all those things to him, and I think that's just fine. He's a pancake. He's like Flat Stanley. Oh, he would never last against Ecto. Ecto would kill him. Hold on. Give Ecto a gun. Put Ecto in TMA. He'll be the 16th fear. Oh! Spooky, thank you for subscribing! Unidentified fucking thing. Wait, an anonymous gifter? Ooh. Okay, ooh. Why is that so loud in my ear? So fucking annoying. Oh no! I broke it! What happened?
Oh no. Oh, Jesus, okay. I don't know what just fucking happened. I don't know how much of you being able to hear me was possible. I don't know what happened. I accidentally unplugged my my microphone, and every time that happens, and for some reason it's very easy to do, and I keep trying to prevent it, but this fucking mic, I have a fucking Yeti mic,
and I think it's fucking breaking. And I'm not doing anything to it, but like the plug that it attaches to, it feels like it's really, it feels like it's loose, and I keep having issues. But as long as I sound normal now. Anyway, Ecto fucking killed Elias Bouchard. Oh, I have to make sure Carrie sees, this picture. Oh god. Got dangerously close to my microphone. Oh, hi, Cat! Am I weirdly louder than I was before? Does everyone else think I sound louder? Or is it just me? Something's wrong. Oof. Oh god, don't look at that. There we go. Breaking everything. Am I louder? What the hell happened? Why am I so loud now? Hydrate. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not too loud? Okay. I don't know. I think maybe my microphone wasn't plugged in properly before, and now it is. So now I can hear myself more than I could before. Ugh. Life is hard. Hi, Darian. Thanks for making me hydrate. I just did. Let's see. Okay, butterflies look like this. Yeah, that's basically the premise of Night Street. Is that Martin's this incredibly sheltered kid, and John is just a fucking menace that everyone in the fucking town hates. And, as soon as John meets Martin, who doesn't know any better to hate John for being a menace, John just, like, attaches himself to Martin. He's like, alright, you're my best friend. And Martin's so much, like, Whoa, a best friend that he never questions why anyone else fucking hates John. Oh no, struggling to write fic. That sounds terrible. And I don't know how anyone updates anything ever. I think I go like 6 months in between each Welcome to Somewhere Else comic page. Oh. Yeah, this is for Qvember. Ghosthead requested a Bonfire Nights picture, and I didn't do it in time. But that's what this is. This is the Qvember for the 5th. I'm behind. I tried to keep up, but I kept coming home and I was so tired I couldn't. Oh, I forgot their bracelets. Yeah, I wanted to post it the day of, and I had intended to actually work on it before the day of, and just have that so I wouldn't have to even draw anything on that day. But here we are. It was just because I was tired. Work has been draining. Because we've been busy. And I've been having 9 to 10 hour shifts. Yeah, new job. Yeah, Agnes is. I have a comic for them that I've been meaning to do. I haven't explored Agnes too much just yet, because I just, in general, haven't explored Agnes much. But we have discussed, Agnes is being raised by a cult. Agnes and John are somewhat friendly. And out of the teenagers that don't like John, Agnes is one of the teens that are just like, John's fine. I have a comic for my zine that I've been meaning to write out for me to work on, but I just haven't yet. But the premise is supposed to be, well, there's a couple of things. There's a couple of comics that involve braids, and one of them is that John admiring Agnes's hair because it's in a long braid, and Agnes just kind of, because John's hair is like crazy and messy, and Agnes is like, wow, cool, your hair's curly, that's fun. And John's like, wow, your hair's so like sleek and long, how do you take care of that? And she's like, well, I have like 20 people that take care of me, so I have like a hair crew. And she shows John how to braid his hair. But then there's another comic that involves Elias very poorly braiding John's hair, and John shows up to school, and all of the girls that fucking bully him, putting their differences aside, to be like, oh, Jesus Christ, let's fucking help this kid. Yeah, that's the fun thing, is Elias doesn't fucking... He's too white, man. He doesn't know how to take care of John. When he first got John, John had very long hair that, like, went way down to, like, his butt. And Elias immediately, like, chopped that shit off. He's like, I don't know what to do with this. Elias sucks in a lot of ways. I never want anyone to at any point think Elias is a good father. He sucks. Oh, cool. I guess I'm on the same layer as the lines. I didn't mean to be, but here we are. Yeah. The premise of Night Street is all of these avatars are trying to raise... They're trying to start rituals, right? To, I guess, rule the world. And they have a very, very base understanding from what they know through Smirk. And so they have formed a society called... Well, I haven't decided, but I think it's going to be called Smirks 14, even though there aren't actually 14 members. And they're all trying to do these rituals. And they're trying to... I think they've tried many different things in the past, all that have not worked. And so now what everyone's kind of doing... And they're all in this group to kind of... As sort of like an alliance for... We won't fuck with you, in the meantime. Like, once it's time to get to that point of, like, we're gonna take over the world, then all bets are off. But in the meantime, while we try to plot and figure things out, we'll all be on good terms. And that's why all the avatars allow the kids to go to this institute clearly run by the Eye and stuff, and it's just like, we're kind of working together in the meantime while we raise these kids and train these kids and teach these kids, because what their current plan right now is to use these kids as a sort of vessel or whatever to usher in this new age, right? I have a whole thing involving tunnels under the school, and there's being these different doors that lead into these domains that they don't fully understand how they work. So kind of what they're doing right now is raising kids to be strong enough with the fears to be able to go into these doors that are domains of the fears and be able to survive in them. But I haven't fully figured that stuff out, because I did have a whole point in it where like, Martin does get stuck in there, and John does have to grab Martin out of there. But that's them as kids, and not even remotely at the point where they would be doing any sort of ritual. So I haven't figured that out totally yet. That's kind of in the ideas that I had that I just thought were cool and haven't figured it out yet. That being said, while everyone has been trying to do this and adopting kids and raising kids, Elias was like, no way, I'm not gonna fucking do that. I fucking hate kids. I don't want to do that. So he's been trying to do this ritual with himself. Is Spooky in here right now? I don't think Spooky is. I don't want to fucking spoil things for Spooky. Okay, no, Spooky's attending to their bugs. And so, good. James Wright, or I guess technically Jonah Magnus, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. I haven't figured out the living forever stuff yet either. But Elias body hopping isn't a whole plot point like that, like it is in TMA. It's more of when he was Jonah Magnus, or when he was James Wright, I don't fucking know. He had attempted the ritual that everyone else is trying to use children for. He attempted the ritual with himself. With having figured out, or hoping to figure out, a backup plan, which was to be able to transfer his consciousness. But he tried to do it with himself and failed. It didn't work. And he had to body hop. And so then he became Elias. And he became the laughing stock of Smirks 14. Because they're just like, this fucking idiot, what is he doing? We're all figuring out this stuff, and we're doing this stuff, and things are working well for us so far. Why is he fucking up like that? And so they just think they think the Eyes boy can't fucking do anything. So, like, they're definitely not threatened by him. Especially because he's not adopting anything or whatever. So, like, another reason why they're all fine with their kids going to his school is because they're like, the Eye isn't a fucking threat. So he has no intention of... He doesn't like kids. That's his thing. And so then Night Street starts with Elias is freshly in his new body. Or, fresh enough. I guess maybe not freshly, but, like, he's in his new body. He's kind of having been made fun of for doing this shit. But he's still like, I don't want any fucking kids. I don't want to take care of a kid. I don't want to have to share the end of the world with some fucking kid. And I'm not doing that. I'm not a dad. And then he runs into John. He sees John as this small child who has been marked by the web. And he has this immediate connection with, I guess, with the Beholding and with John, where it's like, oh, that kid is fucking perfect for what I need to do. And he's spent all this time like, no, we're not gonna do that. And then he sees John and he's like, fuck, I guess I am. And he's such a meticulous person. He's such a person who has his schemes and his things that he does, that he doesn't just go run and change plans and do things haphazardly, but he sees John and immediately knows that John is who he needs to rule the world and to live forever. So he takes John. But then he is stuck with, like, he's like, cool, great. Now I'm gonna raise John to be the perfect little god. And then he realizes, oh, god damn it, I have a fucking kid in my house. And so it's definitely a mix of, like, he adores John, but he fucking hates John. And yeah, that's Night Street. I feel like a lot of schools have tunnel conspiracy theories, or like underground pools, or just like secret underground lots of things. Which is why it's so normal for it to be a thing for John's like, I think there's secret tunnels under the school, let's go explore. And it's like, well, yeah, okay. Yeah, I love Night Street a lot, but it's also like very much, even though I am making content, and I've been making content for like almost a year of Night Street, it's still such a like, I don't fucking know what's going on. I have a Google Doc, but things have shifted so much from what is on the Google Doc, and I have just not wanted to go in and fix it, or actually finish filling it all out, that like that Google Doc is almost worthless, and I have to make a new one, but I don't want to. Ooh. Jeez, built on top of an abandoned... That's not great. That's just ripe for a haunting. School's just like that. Well, I don't think you're supposed to explore. Like, teachers don't like kids exploring things anyway. I have never been a child that enjoys exploring things, so I can't even imagine going places you're not supposed to be in. Meet Mothman? That'd be too scary! Hooks, that's scary! Yeah, you guys are too ruled by the eye, you're fucked. Okay, well, curiosity killed the fucking cat. Uh-oh. Theater kid. Okay, I gotta like get in here. It is nighttime for them. And we gotta figure out lighting. Okay, light is coming from here, here, and here. Okay. Satisfaction brought it back to life. Well... Let me come over here. What is the color for the 5th? Oh. Ooh, I want to foam roll muscles. That sounds nice. Posture check. I'm sitting so upright right now. Ugh, I think. Ouch. I'm so stupid. So cute. John, you're fucking scaring him. Cha-cha, you. Na 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 na. John, that is not safe. Meanwhile, John's just like, oh, I'm like a wizard. Okay, there's some summer kids. Bonfire nights. Oh no, now I gotta figure out what to do for the other 2 nights. Oh, believe me, Elias is beaming because he's just like, well, you know, his lack of awareness and his lack of general self-preservation, that's good for him. And Peter's just like, I just want to fucking go home. I don't know what kind of things fit the color orange, like these golden oranges. Agnes. So true. So true. So true. Miss Agnes. Agnes also a child with no awareness? They will get glow sticks. Hit each other with glow sticks? I vividly remember being at an overnight summer camp, and I don't remember like exactly what we had all been doing that night, but for whatever reason we had glow sticks. I don't remember if I had a glow stick, but like some people had glow sticks. And I remember laying down with a couple of girls, and we were just staring up at the sky because you could see so many more stars, right? And we get disturbed because a few more girls come over, and they're just glowing head to toe. They're just like spattered with just glowing shit. And we're just so baffled. We're just like, what did you do? What is that? What are you doing? And they're like, yeah, we broke open glow sticks and we covered each other with them. And I was like, I didn't know you could do that. And it was like the first moment in my life I made the connection that it's like the stuff inside the glow stick that makes it glow. Not that I know what that means. I assumed it was, but I just never thought about it, I guess. And I was just so baffled. I'm like, that can't be safe. But it was very cool to see these people just glowing. I miss overnight summer camp. No, it's for the best that I stopped going because it was an all-girls camp and a church camp, and I turned out very gay. Non-toxic on the skin. That's fair. I don't know if I like this pose like I thought I would. What can I do to make it so that I do like it? I like the general silhouette, but something about Agnes's arm is bothering me. It's just too long looking. I like her hand. Yeah, I feel like that's better. I think it was just that her arm was too long. Good night, Ghost. I'm glad we at least got to see me do your request. I have people asking me about Fairgate and they want to know more. I'm like, there's not any fucking more. I could be drawing fairies right now. That is a thing I could be doing. I hate to have an AU that doesn't have plot to it. I could be developing one. Beyond just, oh, here's Elias, he's trying to get immortality. Here's John, he's giving Elias immortality so long as he feeds him. There's gotta be more. There's gotta be conflict and plot points. Things have to happen. It can't just be that forever. Well, what plot points are there other than like, oh, here's another person that comes along and...
Meow.
Ah! You scared me!
Meow.
You're so loud in my ear because I had my volume all the way up. Hold on.
What'd you do that for?
I don't know.
Hi, everybody. I have my bad spaghetti, and I think I fixed it.
Oh. How'd you fix it?
I added fucking any seasoning to it.
That's what I have to do when my brother makes spaghetti and is like, hey, you have to eat this. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I have to, before I even attempt, I'm like, alright, well, I'm going to put any sort of spice in here.
Yeah, I put, like, almost 2 teaspoons of garlic in it, and just, like, salt and pepper, and a fuck ton of Italian seasoning. So
There
we'll
you
see.
go. You scared Pook straight. Pooks is scared now. Or
No!
Pooks is straight now.
Pooks, I'm sorry. You don't have to do this. For the love of God, can we get Pooks an LGBT moment?
Pooks, this isn't your heart.
It's still pretty bad.
Oh no.
It's better. I can finish it.
Why are you eating it?
I don't waste food.
Okay.
Like, unless I can't physically eat it, or it's gone bad, I eat it.
I was listening to musical music and singing very loudly earlier.
You're cute! Hey, I like what Puck said.
Yeah. Puck's funny.
Yeah. Who's all here today?
Lots of people have been coming in and out.
Hooks, Vast, Scribble, Cat. Those are the names I recognize. Oh, Sarah's here.
Sarah?
Mrs. Pissy.
Oh, Mrs. Pissy. Oh yeah, there's lots of people. Elysian.
Yeah, I don't know most of these people. Silent watchers.
Don't I follow that person?
I don't know.
If that's their Tumblr. It looks familiar, but I don't know if that's a word that means something.
Are you drawing Agnes?
I am. Oh, look. I drew yesterday's. Not yesterday's, the 5th.
Yeah, I can see Martin. Show me that boy. Oh no! He's hassling him! He's scaring him!
No, you can have the stream on in the background. I'm glad that I can
Yeah, it's
provide
okay.
some good background noise.
I don't like Ecto down there by himself. He's so cold. Can you move him over here?
You want him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hold on. My thing's being mad at me again. What? Why did I just get a notification it disconnected when it did not disconnect? I'm broken! Look, my mouth is stuck.
Did the stream freeze?
No.
Oh, whoa, you're doing some crazy shit.
Don't look.
The red void returns.
No. Oh god, okay. I had to like reset it.
Ben, did you die?
Yes. Well, I know.
I can't hear Ben either, chat.
Oh. What?
Ben, I can't hear you. I can see Smokey moving, but I can't hear you in Discord.
1 second.
What the hell? You guys can hear? Ben? That's not right or fair.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, hi!
Yeah, I don't know. My fucking microphone might be broken, but
You
it
could
was,
have killed a fucking voice mod.
my microphone might be broken, not voice mod itself, but like my actual fucking microphone, which I'm really mad about because it's a Yeti mic, and I can't afford to buy a new Yeti mic.
How long have you had it?
Like a year?
See if they'll warranty it or give you a discount.
Oh. Okay.
Because Yeti, I mean, should have some kind of warranty, even if you didn't sign up for it.
I don't know. I bought it through Amazon. If anything, I guess that means I'll have to double check how long ago it was that I bought it. Yeah. I don't know. I think it just keeps getting messed up because I keep accidentally yanking the plug out of it.
Well, stop that.
I'm trying. It's just that the microphone is close to me in my arm.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone is having an LGBT moment over Jude on your Mic Crew Monday.
Good. Good. That's probably because when I was drawing her, I stopped and I was like, hold on, I have to look up lesbians in formal. What have you been doing today?
I played The Sims. I liked the exterior of my build, but the interior frustrated me, and so I rage quit. And then I went grocery store, and I've just been cooking, and now I'm here.
Welcome.
I'm almost done with my TMA re-listen. I'm halfway through 199. Going a little crazy.
Yeah. I want to re-listen. I don't, because that makes me too insane to think about. But I do still want to make animatic of all of the moments in season 5.
Yeah. I wish you'd re-listen. I'm sorry it makes you go crazy.
I mean, it's not like I haven't re-listened.
I wish you'd listen to it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna re-listen to Welcome to Night Vale after this. I'm gonna start just over instead of where I was on my last re-listen.
You did what with your last re-listen?
No, I'm gonna start over instead of starting where I was on my last re-listen.
Oh, gotcha.
I was almost done on my last one, but...
Sometimes it just feels good to start over.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to think about Welcome to Somewhere Else or I'll die for real.
Okay, what do you want to think about?
No, I'm just saying in general.
Okay, what do you want to think about in general?
I just really like John being so angry because his plan to make the world fair and to fix it would have worked, or could have worked, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he and Martin just completely ditched their dimension and are just hoping that things are okay. And, you know, John's sitting there with his little control freak god complex guilt fest, like, if you had just let me, like, you know, he was the pupil. If he'd just, you know, been given a little bit more time to try, if everyone had just believed in him, you know, he knows everything.
I know, everyone doubted him.
Everyone just doubted him. And everyone doubted him basically the whole show, and nobody ever believed in him or listened, and shit went bad and went to fuck. And he's like, nobody ever trusts me. Everybody's just like, there's fucking crazy John again with his control issues and need to be right. Well,
which,
even when I'm...
Yes, but...
Yeah, no, for real. I wouldn't have believed John either. I also would have fought him every step of the way. But, like, from John's point of view, nobody ever trusted him.
That's cute.
Yeah.
That makes me think two things. One, I want John to be complaining or arguing or fighting about the fact that, like, he could have fixed things, etc., etc. And Cecil having a moment of, like, yeah, but then...
He wouldn't be here.
Yeah, I would never have met you. And John having to be like, yeah, well, yes, but, And then, second thought,
What, can I comment on that thought real fast?
Yeah.
I like that because then John needs to take some time to reflect on his selfishness.
Yes. Which
because,
is a
like,
fun thing
are you
too.
selfish because you're jealous and wanting to be the pupil and be in agonized bliss, and you're selfish because...
He fucking misses being God.
You're selfish because you think that nobody ever listens to your opinion, and you think your opinion is so much better than everybody else. Like, obviously, the girls and Martin and Annabelle all wanted the same thing. You were the odd one out. Why are you so arrogant? And then was potentially dooming his entire world on a chance that he might be able to fix it. Or, you know, as we later learn, he did doom his own world because nobody was able to recover, all because he wanted Cecil. You know, it's like no matter what John's motives are, it's self-interested. and at the expense of everybody else. Anyway,
So
what was your second point?
cute. I don't know.
Oh no!
No, it's okay. Before you started talking, I was like, oh fuck, I don't remember what it was.
Uh-oh. Well, we'll sit in silence for a moment.
I'm trying to think. What was it that you had been talking about? It's gone. It was also Cecil related somehow. I don't know. Don't know what it was.
Okay, well, tell me if you remember.
I barely have a grasp on what we were just discussing. It's fading fast.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
I just want John and Martin to fight. Sorry,
Yeah,
I know it's
obviously.
controversial.
Yeah. I love when they fight.
Mm-hmm.
I love when they're unhappy and things are rocky.
Yep.
I
You
think
get
it's so
me.
fun. I like something that Dee had said once. That was
Whoa! Bolt came with a fucking one-hit KO. Hi, Bulk.
oh no, Cecil.
Because I was just listening to the episode where John... I don't remember what exactly John was talking about. But, like, nudging things and, like, convincing things. Like, the fears and stuff. And I was just got the, like, very vivid mental image of Cecil in his booth, like, encouraging and nudging everyone to be a community and togetherness and supportive, and how that shaped how fear manifested in their world. And if John could have gotten his shit together enough to have done that, but then also John having to realize he's not a speaker. He would never have been able to. He can barely explain his motives to people who genuinely care and are in a position mentally to receive that information.
I
So,
love him for being unable to fucking articulate himself.
yeah. He can't. Fuck. There was even a part. God. Oh, he was fighting with Melanie. He was fighting with Melanie after Annabelle kidnapped Martin. And he was like, I don't know where he is. I can't see him. And he's like, on the verge of a panic attack because he can't find Martin. And Melanie, like, I don't know, she like gets him in a headlock or something. And she's like just screaming at him to stop trying to see and to start thinking.
Use your fucking brain. I just saw a picture like a couple days ago because I was going through art that I'd reblogged forever ago. And there was a picture of that scene. But the picture was like Melanie just like telling him to use his brain, dumbass, and like
Yeah.
smacking him with her fucking cane.
Beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Be a person again. You remember how to do that?
No, he does it.
Yeah. Pooks, thanks. Yeah. I thought that was very underrated because it's a reference, and no, I don't think anybody gets the reference.
I like when you post things that are a reference to something or like a meme or whatever, and nobody realizes it.
Yeah, I like getting free clout.
The one of him serving Martin
the
warmed up
fucking
Gatorade. That one is the one that everyone's just like, whoa.
I can't believe we as a society have forgot. Thanks, I boiled some Gatorade.
I've never seen it before until you showed
What the
me.
hell?
I don't know what it's from.
I don't remember either. I think it might be from Community. I don't know. I know it's from something I never seen, but it
Community. I didn't recognize any of those characters.
I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, so John doesn't remember how to use his brain. He just is so used to knowing everything instinctively and intuitively that he doesn't remember how to think anymore. And that, like, he was already bad at communicating just in general, but then now that he doesn't need to think to know things, He doesn't remember how to make connections and articulate the connections he's making and make a logical argument.
When I was role playing John in the AU
Thank you, Bulk.
in the AU of Martin had removed an eye instead of stabbing him.
Yeah.
And they ended up in a somewhere else that was basically just a duplicate dimension.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big part of role playing that I really was trying to emphasize was his disconnect from the eye. Like, he still was connected to the eye, but like losing an eye significantly weakened him,
Mm-hmm.
and he was gradually had to re-strengthen his bond. But it did mean that he had a lot of like moments of just like he could not fucking think. He couldn't articulate his words. He was trying to do anything, which I think kind of was annoying my roleplay partner, who maybe didn't understand that that's what I was doing. Because he was talking to Martin, and Martin was, and he was just trying to like, he was just like being really casual and maybe a little bit stupid.
Yeah.
And Martin was just like, okay, John, come on. But it was just like John couldn't fucking use his brain. He couldn't fucking see right. He couldn't make mental connections right. He was struggling.
Yeah. Sorry, I was like dead quiet because I'm trying to figure out what the hell. I'm just watching my avatar trying to figure out what it's picking up because it's just like meowing continuously. And I'm just sitting here quiet as possible.
It's picking up my voice.
Oh, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
I hate this stupid thing. I hate having to readjust my settings every time I come into voice chat with you. Hopefully that fixed it.
It's miserable to remember that I have to remake your character.
I do still want to talk about your roleplay. I was just like very focused.
No, I was done.
Okay. Well, I think that was cute, and you're the only one who knows how to rate John.
Thank you. I love John.
Yeah.
I was showing people new possible aesthetics for my stream.
Whoa.
Would you like to see them?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I don't have them open still, but I can open them again. I had a few different ones. And I was trying to get opinions on which ones people liked. Let me bring that over here. And let me hit a button here so you can see more of it. Okay.
Interesting. Of Homestuck pinned.
What?
What's that about?
It was saving my spot because my ex was having me join a roleplay group that was Homestuck, and so I was like, fuck, okay, maybe I'll sit down and reread. Oh, and also because of Jove, because of Dave. So I was like, fuck, fine. And so I had saved my spot, but it's like page 2.
That's pretty good.
Okay. So this is... It'll show up.
Ooks, go to bed. What the hell?
Pook's always in here when it's bedtime.
We need to ban Pooks.
I can't remember if I decided I liked this one or not.
Can I see more than just like the starting screen?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's pretty, but...
This would be what, like, the frame around Ectocam would be. Oh, God, it's moving. That's the transition. These would be, like, the little things that'd be on the screen. They'd have neon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this one I decided I fully don't like. This one I thought was cool. Has a little eyeball.
Hold on, the stream's lagging. Whoa!
No.
Yeah, this is cute. like
Oh,
this
I
one
have to
too.
kiss Ecto. Ecto! Come here! He's been running away from me today. Come here. Oh! 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 Violet! Why are you wet, Ecto?
In your coffee?
No. You're sticky. What'd you get?
Peed on
Oh, we're-
himself?
What'd you do, Bubby?
Ecto, why are you sticky?
I think I really like the eyeball one.
Can I see what the third preview one is?
Yeah.
This one? Yeah, I really like this one better because I thought the other one was a lot of color and I thought it would like affect how your drawings looked.
I think you might be right. I think one that has too much going on might be too much.
Yeah.
Which also then kind of knocks out. I have a couple of ones that are like more like fairy themed, but they might be a little bit too much going on.
Well, I'm not talking about too much going on. I just mean like show me the third one. The third preview pick. Yeah, so you see how the background is black around like the different windows
Oh, I see.
versus yeah, like visually I think like watching you draw with too much color around the picture is going to change the way the colors in your drawing look
I
to
see.
people.
Well, that's something I can adjust myself.
That's true. I do like the fairy one. I like it. I like the fairy one a lot. The first one, and I like the eyeball one.
Eyeball.
Yeah, I think that this one has too many visual effects.
Yeah.
Like your rig struggles when we're playing video games, just being
Fair
on
enough.
call in video games and streaming. This one also has eyes, which is nice.
Yeah, I thought that was fun. That's what drew me to it. And purple. Purple's fun.
Plus, it's called Hell, which is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this one. I think it's not like too many visual effects, but it's not like completely static, which is nice.
Yeah.
And I don't think the colors are distracting.
No, and I think they'll look good.
Mm-hmm.
And this one and the other eye one, I think both lend well to like kind of a cooler like outfit aesthetics for us.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
The first one gives me more like the first eye one gave me more like cyberpunk kind of, and this one gives like a little bit more like maybe not cyberpunk, like space, I guess maybe. And then the other one was like more regal. I don't know. Something to think about.
I do think I am caught between the two eye ones.
Yeah,
I think the
To be
first one
perfect-
I like the most.
me too.
Because I think the little eye looking around is very cute.
Uh-huh. I like the eye one the most. I like the kind of space theme-ish. Like, I like the geometry. I like the colors. I like that the visual effects are not as distracting or intense. I think that the start screen is a little bit more interesting.
Yeah. Cool. It helps me. Cool. I'm going back to drawing. Thank
Yeah,
you for
sorry,
helping
everybody.
me because I was trying to get other people to help me with opinions, and opinions weren't working.
Well, I'm very opinionated, so I'll tell you what's bad and what's good.
Cool. But that means a different aesthetic for our fashions, and I'm excited to
Mhm.
look into that. I'm thinking maybe
Yeah.
more of like a whimsy gothic
Ooh, yeah,
type vibe.
agree. I noticed you posting some, and I was like, fuck, I love this aesthetic so bad.
I love Whimsicothic.
Mm-hmm.
That was the vibe I was gonna try to do for my office space here, but
Yeah.
now I'm kind of at a point where I'm just like, I really don't want to do all of the setup and all of the spending money
Mm-hmm.
and then having to fully move everything.
Yeah, something to think about for the house, because definitely I think like it fits into that maximalist, minimalist niche
Yeah.
that I find myself in, where it's
And-
like pretty tame and classy and put together, but still got that extravagant flair to what little is there.
Yeah.
So I like that.
And I think we can really mix and match for like one room, like where we can have
Mhm.
some things that are like very like structured looking and very whatever, and then other rooms that are very like whimsical and like purposely messy, like
Yeah.
Howl's Moving Castle, Howl's Room, whatever.
Mhm. Yeah. Like the bedrooms and office can be more cluttered,
Yeah,
but having living public spaces be a little bit more tailored.
Exactly. Though I will say, my dream is for a kitchen where there's space on top of the cabinets to put
Mhm.
things.
Oh, that's how my brother's apartment is in my mom's house.
Yeah, that's how our house here is, and our kitchen is like rustic farm
Yeah.
themed. So we have a bunch of like fake roosters and like baskets of fruit and hay and all kinds of
Mhm.
things up there. And my dream is for like that upper part of, because I like a cluttered look, but it has to be organized cluttered, and it can't be in the actual kitchen space.
Yeah.
But up there, I feel like it'd be cool to have like an apothecary type vibe.
Yeah. Agree.
Like plenty of like fake plants, lots of bottles and jars and antique looking things and drawers and etc.
I not only agree, but I already have a lot of that kinds of stuff and
Cool,
have
I'm in love
access
with
to
you.
that kinds of stuff. Yeah. So,
Perfect.
yeah. Cleaning it sucks fucking ass though.
Yeah, no, it's gonna suck to dust.
I've wanted it for a while, and we may just
Yeah.
need to invest in like a air condensed air thing, because
Okay.
it may just be easier to just open up the windows and blast it with condensed air.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, last time I was discussing with a different friend, like, a couple years ago, that obviously didn't go through, but, like,
Yeah.
had been like, listen, cleaning is hard for me, not because I don't like cleaning, but it's just hard to convince myself to fucking clean. And so, like, things like Roombas and stuff like that, just, like, little things that can maintain minor stuff, very important to me, and I am willing to go all in on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I really don't like cleaning. I'd rather just maintain, and then whenever I get a burst of insanity, deep clean my house for 8 hours. Like, I'd rather just do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bulk teapots would be super cute too.
Ooh, my sweater was delivered.
Wait, what sweater?
New sweater?
Is it a Night Vale sweater?
No, I didn't get that.
Oh. Well, I'm excited
send
you
you a
got a
JPEG.
sweater. Okay, I love JPEGs. Sometimes.
Can you show Bulk the bad JPEG you sent me in DM?
What JPEG did I send you?
About Ecto.
Ecto?
Mhm.
Well, no, I drew that on stream.
Did Bulk see it?
Of Ecto eating Elias Bouchard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that is
Oh,
a cute
okay.
sweater.
Well, fuck me then. I'm just trying to share with my friends.
Well, no, that's valid. I'm just saying that I drew that in here, so...
I know, but Bulk wasn't here when I showed up and is here now.
Oh, Bulk, did you see the death
Yeah,
of
this is what
Elias
I'm
Bouchard?
freaking saying.
Okay.
Okay, Bulk saw it. I'll just kill myself then.
Be more chill. It's plain.
I need to send emails. Hold on.
I gotta sing along to music. You understand.
I understand. Feel free.
Take your hands out of your pockets. Arch your back, puff out your chest. What? Why did voice mod disconnect? Can you chill out? Okay, whatever. Your stammerine's a chore. Your ticks and fidgets are persistent, and your charm is non-existent. Fix your vibe, then fix some more. Whoa, everything about you is so terrible. Whoa, everything about you makes me wanna die. Don't freak out, and don't resist, and have no doubt. If I assist, you will be more chill. First things first, go buy a new shirt. If you just comply, just cover your aesthetic and make you seem much less pathetic. Step and fetch, don't ask me why. I'm a supercomputer, Jeremy. I'm made of math. Whoa, everything about you is so terrible. Whoa, everything about you makes me wanna die. All the people in the mall think you are such a slob. Whoa, and I cannot see why. Oh. Repeat after me. I saw it in the window and I couldn't dismiss. I was dating a girl and she had a shirt just like this. It's still painful. Madeline. Mm-hmm. I broke up with her 'cause she was cheating on me. Hey, Hamlet, be more chill. Hi, Potato!
Hi, Potato!
Oops. I thought that this day's color was gonna be more red than it actually is. I have to pee, but I don't wanna get up yet. Oh god. Hello, hello, Potato. Carrie's doing emails. And Ecto, what is Ecto doing? Ecto? Hi, baby.
I hate emails. I sent it. I'm done.
You're done with emails?
I'm done with
Ecto is
emails.
sitting on
It was
his
horrible, though.
But you were so brave about it.
Thank you.
I've never seen anyone be braver with emails than you.
Thank you. It was miserable. I hated every second of it. Your beautiful singing supported me.
Thanks. Trying to remember what fucking fire looks like.
Just put her on a black background and do white highlights with the accent color to make it look darker.
Dark background. I guess that's a good idea.
Thanks. I love you.
Love you.
It's a bit fucked up
Mm-hmm.
that the Lightless Flames cult was just able to decide that Agnes would be an embodiment of the desolation, and she just was. Like, they made all of that up.
You could just do that. That's the whole point of the fucking fears. You just do it. You just make shit
Oh
up.
yeah, just do whatever you want.
People were making up all kinds of rules. Like, yep, we can do this. Like, that's what the rituals were. That was everything was. It was just like, this makes sense.
Elias on his shitty Google Doc.
Man, can you imagine Elias making his whole, like, hello, John, like,
Mm-hmm.
statement? And just being like, man, I hope this fucking works. And then when, like, when, like, John actually does read it and it does work, Elias is in his fucking office just like, yes!
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Because he didn't, he also,
He had no idea.
yeah.
He was like, this sounds right. We get
Elias
one
is so
guy to have
fucking
all
cute.
14 fears? Sure.
Elias is also super cutie for, him saying repeat after me in his...
Oh,
Every
I
time I
can't-
think about it, I'm just like, oh god, Elias is so hot.
I'm trying to be respectful and Christian and chaste
No.
in stream, so I actually can't talk with you about that.
Well, and see, just now, the song that, I was listening to...
Scribble, can you look at what Scribble just said?
Yeah, I love it. God. I'm just imagining exactly that with when I'm like, oh god, I'm being attacked by emails. But
Yeah.
seeing... the song that I was just listening to was from Be More Chill, so when I was telling you the AI, like,
Mm-hmm.
Elias to be the AI was the one that was telling the kid what to say, and was saying, okay, repeat after me.
Very cute.
And I was like, oh, Elias.
I would love for Elias. Oh, nope.
No,
Nope.
go. Yep.
It's only 4 p.m. It's only
Yep.
4 p.m.
I know. Today isn't going to be the day that we have an after hours moving over to Bacarto.
I
But
know.
Maybe in the next couple weeks, we'll see.
You'll see.
I told Puck I'd play ESL with him.
What the hell?
What?
No disco?
No disco today.
Okay.
Puck went to go lay down and said to text him when it was time for video games.
Aw. CP.
Yeah, you CP. I'm sorry. I just knew I had a lot of art that I needed to do. And also, I think I have to go do a drug test on Thursday, so I'm like, man, I don't know how to cram everything in my schedule. I know. Technically, I don't have a certain day I'm supposed to do it, but I have to do it before the 15th, and I think Thursday is my only day I can do it.
Did you study?
I did. Potato also said.
Yeah, I know.
similar
Potato and I at the
joke.
same exact moment.
You're funny.
You want to hear a story?
Of course, story time. Everybody
When
hurry
I
up.
was in high school, I took physics, and one of our first exams was we had to memorize the entire periodic table, like where everything went and what the letter was and what the symbol was and what the number was, and we were given a blank periodic table that we had to fill in to completion.
Yes.
And we all did our best and to study and to take it seriously, but obviously nobody was going to get 100%. Well, we all sit down to go take the test, and everybody, wants to kill themselves. And some fucking kid who I can only imagine got jumped in the parking lot after school later that day raised his hand and was like, you left up the 3 periodic table posters you have on the walls. And my teacher was like, clearly annoyed, and was like, yeah, that was the actual test, because in the real world, you're never going to have to memorize anything. Basically, you need to know how to use the tools at your disposal in order to get what you need. And so the test was like, would we cheat?
Oh.
Yeah. And so I tell that story all the time whenever people like think they're being sneaky by like when I was doing group therapy, I would like
Using
give
their
handouts
fucking
and have stuff
resources.
on PowerPoints, and then I'd ask a question, and then someone would think they were being a smarmy smartass because they lift up the paper and just like read the answer to my question off the paper, and I'd be like, yeah, that was the point, is if you would look at the fucking paper I printed out and gave to you.
Right. I like it.
Yeah.
I know this
I
fucking
know,
kid.
that kid probably got the shit beat out of him.
I don't think I ever had any kids like that in my classes.
I was usually that kid. Like, I never, like, narked. Like, did you collect the homework and stuff? But I was teacher's pet, so...
Oh,
was
yeah, I
probably
mean,
the annoying one.
100% I was teacher's pet.
Yeah.
I didn't like kids, but I liked authority.
Yeah.
That's why I missed my French class, because I was the best student in it.
Yeah, I had a lot of teachers that would just, like, let me go to the library or do whatever I wanted. I had assignments I, like, fully just didn't turn in because my teacher would be like, you were gonna get an A anyway, I'll just give it to you. So...
No, I remember it was my second year of French class, and like I had already been in this class with the same teacher, and so she already knew I was a good student. I did whatever, and I like understood the stuff pretty well, and I wasn't causing any disruptions or whatever. And I remember there was this one fucking girl I could not stand because she was like, well, I lived in France for a while, so I already knew all the French and whatever. And so I mean, to be fair, she was already very good at French. But she was not a teacher's pet in that, like, the teacher just like, okay, fucking okay. And I remember being very intimidated by her just because I was like, fuck, I want to be good at fucking French.
Mm-hmm.
She keeps showing me up. And I remember being in, they grouped me with her at one point for an assignment, and I kept having to fucking correct her because she kept being wrong. And that felt very good for my little heart that seeks praise and attention, just being like, I'm better than you. Sit fucking down and shut up.
Yeah, stop being arrogant.
Yeah.
Bulk, I hope that teacher got sucked sloppy every day.
Whoa. By me.
Got her shit slonked for real.
Did you ever have, a crush on a teacher?
No.
No.
I mean, maybe. My memory's so bad.
Fair.
I can remember maybe like 4 things from high school, so...
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember it, but I also don't remember most of my teachers' names. I don't remember... I remember
sure. I
maybe
don't remember
a
names.
4th of the classes I even took, so...
I don't think I had a crush on a teacher in high school. I had a crush on a teacher in college.
Nope, not then either.
I took every single class that he taught.
Yeah, that's because you're a cutie.
It's because they were all art classes and he kept praising me. So I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I'll keep taking classes. He got me with that one.
There's a proposition up in California right now on whether or not schools should be K through 12 schools should be required to have funding specifically for art and music programs. And I'm like, so this is where we're at in society, huh?
But art and such is
Mm-hmm.
the basis of life and existing.
Yeah, but people don't recognize clothing or architecture or movies or TV or books or music
I think
as
they should all
art.
die.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to say that on Twitch?
Yeah. I hope they all unalive. Yeah, bulk, but like honestly one of the good things is it's California. So like typically you can kind of just assume that if it's like a progressive left-leaning thing, it's going to get passed. So, I mean, like, it sucks that it's here, but also, like, I'm not really worried. But I did see a sign. Where I physically am in California is more conservative. Like, it's a conservative county. And we have local elections right now. And one of the... I don't know, somebody on the school board, I guess, is running, and I take the back roads through like the rich side of town to get home, because it's faster than the freeway. And there's this huge sign she has up where basically the crux of the sign was something almost verbatim. She was like, basically, the person who's currently in office has done nothing to address the basically the bad books, like the bad, evil, nasty books in our school libraries. And it's like,
Evil
book
books.
burning?
Burn them all.
Book burning's where we're at in 2022, huh?
Jeez.
Yeah. Obscene. The obscene books on our children's schools is what it says.
I have to rap.
You're gonna rap?
I'm just singing elective music.
Yeah,
Burnham
bulk
song came
legit. It seriously is. Which is crazy because like most of the people are like medical doctors and lawyers. And so I'm like, why are you so brain rotten? But people don't really connect dots. Like my mom's really smart, but like she's also conservative, and like my mom's not a cunt or anything, but like, you know, she is politically conservative. And we were talking about like COVID, like she got to make the decision on whether her department comes back from doing telework or not. And this was back in like late 2020, early 21. And I was talking to her. I was like, okay, we were talking about like, oh, things are still dangerous. They don't want to go on vacation. Like they are still masking, you know, people are, you know, she was like concerned about it in her personal life, concerned about COVID and scared about COVID. But we had just finished having a conversation about how she wants to bring all her employees back to working in the office because she's annoyed that they're not doing as much work. They're not as productive at home. And I was like, Mom, it can't be both ways. Like, you can't be concerned in your personal life and think it's a hoax in your professional life. Like, you do have to have, like, a consistent opinion. And she was like, hadn't really connected those dots that her opinion was so disparate based on different contexts, and she was not consistent across the board. And so I think that it's totally possible for smart people to not connect the dots and think holistically about their opinions or the world or their place in the world. And they're just like, oh, well, in this, books are evil and bad and they're making my children do bad things, but I also want my kids to go to college and have a multi-million-dollar job. It's like, okay, well, those two things cancel each other out, dude. Like, your kid's not gonna become a heart surgeon if you never expose them to critical thought, and reading and other people's realities in the world. Like, you can't say, I'm gonna protect them from things that may upset them, but I also want them to go be, a lawyer. Like, well, they're gonna get upset then. I don't know what you want to happen.
I'm gonna be right back. I have to pee pee.
Okay, bye.
Bye, 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 bye.
Meow, my city. Sorry, I immediately went on to Tumblr. I forgot I was not also taking a break. Hi, everybody. I made my dad listen to TMA. And we got like one episode, maybe 2 episodes in. And he was like, wow, John's fucking... He sure doesn't like to be corrected, does he? And I was like, he really doesn't. It went good, Bulk. When we road trip to my brother's house, which is a 10-hour-ish round trip, 8 to 10 hours, whatever it was. And at the beginning of the road trip, like, we mostly just talked, and we listened to some, my brother and me, but we just were talking instead. So I paused it and just never unpaused it. And that was really nice. But on the way back, like, we were both pretty exhausted, and so we listened to music for a couple hours, and I was like, you know what? Sorry, I'm driving, I'm putting my show on. And so I was originally gonna I was gonna start it over so that he would be not lost, but I was almost done with my re-listen, and at this point I just didn't care. And so I picked it up from the episode checking out. I'm trying to be careful because I don't know who's in stream and I don't want to accidentally spoil anybody. But basically, the episode after the episode where Martin talks to also Martin. And so all that just went down, and they were making their way over, and we got pretty far. We got all the way to the episode after their first confrontation with Elias, and John and Martin fight, and Martin goes off with Annabelle. So I think it went good. Like, he seemed attentive. Like, he made sounds when stuff happened, and he asked questions, and I kept pausing to, like, explain stuff. He seemed to like it. He kept, every time there was a statement, he'd be like, oh my god, what the hell? What? And I was like, yeah, Dad, it's hell. I keep telling you. And we would have, like, the same conversation every episode. Yeah. Bulk, it was a long trip. I was tired and I wanted to listen to my boys. But it was confusing trying to explain Elias's whole thing to somebody who had, like, zero context.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome back. Did you see I made you piss?
Yes. I need to hydrate now that I'm back.
Yeah, Sarah, that's funny. I fucking hate Welcome to Night Vale. I think it's so funny people think that they get actual ads from these companies instead of just being like parodies. Yeah, scribble literally.
Guess what came in the mail?
What?
A new vape pen.
No, you got your drug test.
But yeah, they're not testing for the weeds.
The weed? Okay, well then freaking hit that fat blunt.
Yeah.
Let's see let's see your rig. Make some cloud.
I can't because it's weed and it doesn't
You don't get fat chonky rips off of it?
no.
I don't know.
But I will show an ectocam.
Okay.
It's
Everybody look at Benny's weed cigarette.
It's just cute because it's pink and purple.
Very cute.
I'll show you the one that I broke. Oh, my coffee. Oh, my camera.
My parents don't usually ask about
This
like
is
my interests.
The one that I
and-
broke is green.
Oh well. You knocked over Ectocam.
I know.
Oh, it's green.
Yeah.
Guy who only knows one thing, seeing something green and purple. Sorry.
I know. I broke John, so I got Cecil.
Yeah. He'll be sturdier.
Hopefully. My parents don't know my interests.
Yeah. I've tried really hard to connect with my parents on my interests and talk to them about things I'm interested in. I just like never get like not a favorable response. It's just like neutral, and so it's like, okay, well, I just feel annoying now, so I'll stop.
Yeah, exactly.
My
My parents
But-
blew it when I was a kid by being rude about my interests and making fun of me. So now they don't get to hear about my interests.
Yeah, that's how it was, and
Same with my art.
Yeah, no, that was always miserable. Like, my parents were never negative about my art, like my interest, definitely. But it was just always like very neutral. Like, honestly, my parents were just very tired people. They worked a lot. And so, like, they'd look and they'd be like, wow, that's great. And then hand it back to me. And I was like, okay, well, never mind then. You know, like my art never went on the fridge or anything. So,
Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't think any of my anything has ever been on the fridge. I
yeah.
just vividly remember, because when I was a kid, I was fascinated by, like, trying to figure out how to draw kissing, because it was very hard. I was trying to
Yeah.
figure that out. And so that was in my sketchbook a lot, because I was trying to fucking figure it out. And I remember being on a trip with my family, and we were at, like, a cousin's house, and so, like, my grandparents were there, a bunch of aunts and uncles were there, a bunch of cousins were there, and I was in the other room, and I come back and see that they're going through my sketchbook,
I hate that. Don't touch my shit without permission.
and they're laughing at it,
Okay.
and
yeah,
they're, like,
that would have
making
been
fun of
pure
it.
suicide.
And I was like, cool, so I locked myself in the bathroom. I don't think
Yeah.
they saw that I had seen, because I had, like, kind of, like, been walking in, and, like, I kind of was hearing them and what they were saying, and then I looked and saw what they were holding. I was like, okay, cool, and so I was just in the bathroom with the rest of the trip.
Yeah. Bunny, I'm sorry that fucking blows.
It's okay, I was little, it's fine now.
Yeah.
But it sucked in the moment.
Yeah. I actually found out that I think that for me a big part of like learning to trust my parents again was to like learn how to read them. Because like what I needed was not what they were capable of giving. And so like I found out maybe 10 or 15 years ago maybe that like my dad kept a lot of my old art that was nothing to me. Like it wasn't even something I gifted him. It was just like, oh, I don't want this, and would throw it away or like wouldn't pack it in a move, but my dad kept it. And it was like, oh, well, you never expressed to me that you cared or were interested, but clearly you did. And same with my mom. Like she hangs up like pictures I drew in college and stuff. And so it's like, well, you'll never say anything positive to me, which is what I need. I need
Right.
positive words, but
and that goes into like different love language junk, right?
yeah. Well, and my parents are bad at communicating, which is
Like, that's what
why
I
like
do.
I had no relationship at all with them until I was like maybe 14 or 15 because like I couldn't I personally didn't have the words to describe what I needed, and I also didn't communicate effectively because I was little, and they didn't know what to do with me, and so they just did what they could.
Fair, yeah.
Bulk, the fact that Baldwin even saw your art and liked it a little bit, let alone reposted it, that is so incredible. Congratulations.
What? That's so cool. I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
No, Bulk just was talking about it in chat. And I can't stand, I'm so with you, Bulk, that any hobby is like, oh, well, how are you going to make money from it? It's like, that's what my job's for.
When I used to be in the Achievement Hunter fandom, I remember some of them were on Tumblr, like some of the people, and I had drawn a picture of Michael and Lindsay for my fantasy AU I had, and Lindsay fucking reblogged it. I was like, okay, well,
That's
don't
awesome.
deep dive into that. Like, it's great
Yeah.
that she saw that, but she can't dig more into that because
This conversation ends here.
I wasn't doing bad things, but it was like I was definitely drawing her fiance in scenarios.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank God for Johnny Sims being like, I may see your weird art. You will never know I've seen your weird art.
Yeah, he's not reblogging it. He's not liking it.
Yeah, it's good when people understand fandom.
Yes. That was also the thing about Achievement Hunter. Is I never saw anyone being disrespectful with their fan art stuff, and it always seemed like the guys were really into it,
Yeah.
which is cool.
That's the thing that bothered me the most about the Half-Life VRAI fandom was like everybody was like, we can't stop you. We are not comfortable with this. And then everyone would be like, okay, well, you can't stop us. So we have free will and we're going to do what we want. Like, we know now that you don't want us doing shipping, but we're gonna anyway. And then people would be like going out of their way to like show staff to be like, oh, can you say something about this? Can you? It's like, dude, you're hurting. Like, you're doing more harm than we are.
Yeah. That being said, around the time I fell off of Rooster Teeth, when I was what 2014, I had made a painting, and when I went to RTX, I had brought the painting with me, and I physically handed it to a couple of the Achievement Hunter guys. And then a few months later, there was a video where I had to like physically I had to go and tweet at them or whatever, or email them. I don't remember which I did, or maybe it was both, because there was a video that they were filming like partway through a game. They had got into a fight, and so then it switched to filming Jeff and Gavin getting into a fight, and Gavin had picked up my painting and was using it as a shield.
Oh my god.
And I was like, okay. And like everyone had been like messaging me like, whoa, cool, your painting made it onto a good thing. And I was like, I had to message them and be like, hey, take that out of the office. That can't be in there.
Yeah.
Kind of sucked.
Yeah. Well, because, like, what if it had gotten damaged and it's like,
Exactly. Like they were
it's
like,
disrespectful to you. It's like, send it back to me if you don't want this or if you're not going to treat this respectfully.
right, exactly. In later videos, you can see it was finally hung up on a wall. But
Yeah.
it was like, guys, that's not okay. But I do think like it's been a while, but I do remember they apologized and they're like, sorry, we'll make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah. No, I'm sure it wasn't malicious. It was just like bad
No,
thinking.
of course not.
It was,
But
yeah. That reminds me, I still fucking haven't gotten from Yule when their art was shown, or when his art was shown.
Oh yeah, I would still have to see that because I want to see the art.
I mean, I could find the pic.
Okay.
I mean, if you Google Shane Madej mouse, it's like the first result.
Okay. Let me do that.
I'll find it. I'll put it in chat.
Okay.
It is, in fact, the exact first result.
Ah, nice. Oh, he's very cute.
Yeah. Yeah, Benny's done a lot of really cute Watcher fan art.
Yule. Oops.
Whoops.
In the wrong buttons. I don't like this pose I'm drawing. It's not working out.
What are you trying to draw?
No, don't look at the red void. The only color I could use, behind Smokey that didn't make it so that I couldn't, that didn't make part of Smokey turn invisible. I'm trying to draw, I was gonna draw Elias and John reading together for day 7.
Why does it keep showing us the red void? What's happening with that?
It's just that program is right behind Photoshop, and so when I accidentally minimize Photoshop, it reveals that.
No! Why don't you
And
minimize that screen?
Because then it's really annoying, because then the cursor tracking doesn't work for it.
Oh.
Which I want the cursor tracking to work, because I made it so it tracks, so my pen moves.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
What happened?
I'm just gonna have to share it because I don't know if there's any way that I can describe this that's gonna give it justice. So give me a second.
Okay.
I dropped it in chat.
What did you do? Oh no! That's really
It's very good. It sucks they didn't use they used the real Super Hell gift though, and not the fake one.
Not to be like, I don't like keeping up with current events, but keeping up with the weird Twitter nonsense is really funny, because it does just seem like everything's the same, except, I mean, besides like a whole bunch of people being fired, but then also just like Elon throwing a fucking tantrum, and it's so public, and everyone is like laughing at him for throwing a tantrum in public, and then making it worse, and it's really funny, because who let this toddler do this?
Yeah.
And why does he care so much, is the thing. I don't get it.
Because his ego is so fucking frail and fragile.
It's really funny.
To my knowledge, Elon Musk has only ever actually done one thing, which was PayPal, and he didn't make it the juggernaut it is today. And so I think that he just like buys up companies and buys up titles to seem important and valuable and like he's contributed to society, but he hasn't, and he never has. And he doesn't, I think he feels that, sorry, I'm psychoanalyzing Elon Musk on Twitch, I guess.
That's fine.
I don't know. I just think he is keenly aware of the fact that he's never done anything. And
imposter syndrome.
The fact that people can see that and know that and call him out on it. He just like is like, no, I'm big and important, see? And it's like, dude, people who are big and important don't need to say they're big and important.
I do.
Yeah, but that's because you're a special guy. You're my special guy, bunny.
Yay, thank you. I don't know what to fucking draw for day 7.
Then fucking don't. Oh, except it's today.
It's today. And And the color is,
Yeah, vast. And I'm sure you've seen the thing where it's like there's a threshold in which money stops buying happiness, and stops impacting your quality of life. And unfortunately, he has always lived above that threshold. And so he has never had. I don't think he has the
Jerry.
words to communicate the deep unhappiness he feels because he's so disconnected from the human experience that he doesn't have anything to anchor himself to except for this idea of image, which I'm sure he learned from his parents. And so even if he wanted to communicate his deep sadness, he's not. I think he'd be too ashamed to.
I wish that was a problem that I had.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does. You contribute more to society, honestly. I think people tend to forget that human beings are just animals with more complex social groups. And when you stop seeing humans as complicated monkeys, a lot of things don't make sense or have spiritual value and fulfillment anymore. And if you can recontextualize what you do in terms of being an animal as part of a social group, you can get more spiritual fulfillment out of it. Like if you recontextualize food workers as being hunter-gatherers, or the people who would stay at the campsite and cook, like the people who stay at the campsite and cook are not less valuable than the hunters who go out and risk their life bringing home meat. They just provide a different service to the group. But humans have created value, intrinsic spiritual value to the job you play in the social group. And so if you can reconceptualize your city, your immediate city as the large familial social group that you as a hominid belong to, and start recontextualizing people within more of a caveman type structure, then you'll see that people have much more value than they're given credit for. But people don't think like that. And unfortunately, Elon Musk hasn't contributed anything to the group. He's not even a leader. He just buys titles and power and then stands on his soapbox and yells, and other self-important people who contribute very little say, yeah, this is great. But since it's just a recursive echo chamber of unimportant people talking and blowing smoke up each other's ass, nothing ever happens and gets done. And so there's nothing to show for all that.
I show up to the group with the most berries that I have gathered, and
Yeah.
I buy myself a wife.
Yeah, and it worked.
Mm-hmm.
I love Barry.
That's true.
I ate some berries yesterday, in fact.
Fine. Blackberries.
Mm-hmm.
I got into a whole discussion about berries with my coworker.
What was the crux of the argument?
It wasn't an argument. We were just discussing because I was like, I need to purchase fruit, and which I did not. I did not end up purchasing fruit, which I'm regretting because I wish I had fruit. But we were just discussing things, or I was discussing. I was like, I need to purchase fruit, and then she started listing all the fruit that sucks. And I was like, well, she doesn't like
Short list because it was 0.
She was saying most things she doesn't like. She was like, I like pineapple and I like strawberry. And I was like, oh, okay. And so then I was trying to, like, my coworker, she does not have conversations with me. She has conversations at me.
Yeah.
And so it was like she was listing the things she doesn't like, and I was like, okay, well,
That's the end of that conversation.
I was just like, okay, well, I don't ever buy strawberries because Ecto doesn't like them. And then we moved on. But then I did get to think about what kind of fruits Ecto does like. So we were thinking about blackberries and raspberries. He likes raspberries sometimes, but he always makes a messy red explosion with red raspberries. So I have lots of shirts that are stained.
Yeah. He likes to shake them.
Yeah. He juices them right on me.
Ever thought about just giving him juice?
He loves juice, but he flings it.
Yeah, because he doesn't like his beak wet.
He hates when his beak is wet.
You just need to start putting juice in an eyedropper and feeding it to him that way.
Okay. Sometimes I like to wipe Ecto's beak for him. It's very cute. Someone Google what a trench coat looks like.
No.
Okay.
Just add lapels. Who gives a shit?
Okay. I think that's what I couldn't remember if they had lapels.
I'm sure they do. I'm fucking Googling it. You fucking tricked me.
I tricked you.
You know I need to be right. They do have lapels.
Cool.
I'm getting you a reference image. Don't worry. Hold on.
Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you.
I'm getting you. There are much better trench coats I could use as a reference image, but I'm getting you this one specifically because it looks like a shitty goth. It looks like a shitty goth.
That's exactly what he's wearing.
God, I saw some girl. She was probably like a teenager or early 20s, maybe, probably like 21 at the oldest. And she had on a quote unquote leather jacket that was just the most looked like plastic $25 from Target leather jacket I'd ever seen in my life. It was appalling.
Oh no. You know, sometimes that's where you gotta be.
Miserable.
And that's the kind of jacket that little 90s Jerry would be wearing.
Mm-hmm.
I love drawing 90s Jerry because I get to look up mall goth fashion.
Yeah.
Well, not because I get to look it up. I'm not looking it up right now. But because my inspiration is 90s mall goth, which is like the like quintessential like that's
Yeah. That's a goth.
That's goth. But it's not like, you know, the like goth going out getting the or gathering expensive vintage shit.
Yeah.
Or doing the full on makeup. It's just goth with like the supplies they had at home.
Yeah.
Which is not to say the other forms are goth.
It's baby goth.
Yeah. It's just like they're just starting and they're having fun.
God, you need to send me that goth lady you showed me. I need
Black
to watch
Friday?
more for shit.
I love
Yeah.
her. I love
Okay.
her so much. I think she's had a baby.
Good for her.
Yeah. I haven't watched any of her videos about her. I think I watched one video when she was still pregnant, and she was showing how to dress in she was doing a video on maternity fashion while goth, which was very cute.
I saw a goth couple the other day that were really cute. Sorry.
I love
just
goth
remembered.
people.
It was like the casual, mature goth, where it was like, I, who always wanted to be goth, can see, but it's also like subtle enough that like my conservative ass normie town's not gonna fucking ring them up at the stakes, you know? I was like, oh, I see.
Yeah, I see that sometimes in my salon too. I'm like, aw, you're just like a casual goth. Speaking of goth stuff, there is a festival that I've always wanted to go to. And maybe you're the person I can rope into going with me. Someday. Not anytime in the near future, because it's in Germany. And I can't remember what it's called. Something Gothic Traffic. Something. It's German, I don't know. But it's a whole goth festival that I had a while where I was really hooked on watching videos of people attending it. Because it's like 3 days, or something around there.
Wave Gotten Treffen?
That's it. It's like a music festival, but it's also like more, it's like a whole cultural thing too.
Oh,
And-
it's Burning Man for Goths.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Well, Wikipedia has fucking bondage with full nipples out as one of the highlighted images for this festival, so I think it seems pretty cool.
It's very cool. I love watching I get hooked into watching the videos because I'm obsessed with watching the costumes people wear to it.
Yeah.
Because they go all out. And so there's a day
You're gonna
where
make me buy more clothes.
oh, we are gonna go full.
You're gonna
I
make me
got
buy
you.
more clothes.
Yes, I am. I love you.
I love you too. Just don't make me have to think about it.
No, of course not. I'll
Put
work
clothes
with
on
you.
the ironing board and tell me to put them on.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, there's like a day where it's like a Renaissance fair. There's like this whole like medieval village and stuff. There's like a whole like artist alley sort of thing that has all the kind of like all kinds of cool merchandise with like all kinds of cool like headdresses and outfits and like the people who make the fangs and all kinds of stuff. And there's a Victorian tea party where everyone there's like this huge like field and everyone's out there on their in their picnics in their Victorian
Cute.
fashions, and it's just so cool. And then yeah, there's music, but
Nobody cares about that.
it's I mean I don't know a lot of I just don't know a lot of music.
Yeah.
Although I would say that I definitely could dance. Out of all of the places that I could dance and feel like, yeah, the way I'm dancing fits in with everyone around me is in a goth music festival. Because when I was in
Mhm.
Vegas and I was dancing, like, thank God I was wearing, like, a very goth-looking outfit. Because that's how I was dancing, the way you see goth people dancing with, like, their arms and stuff.
Yeah.
But no one questioned it. They thought I was cute. You could
Yeah.
see my tits through the little pentagram, and I had goggles on.
Yeah, that's pretty cute.
Mm-hmm. Also had lipstick on, which is not my usual thing.
Yeah. Lipstick's of the devil.
I have mixed feelings on it because I've always hated it. Because I don't like the center of attention being on the lips.
Mm-hmm.
At least not for me. And every time I have put on lipstick and looked in the mirror, I have felt like a very, like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
It looks like I'm wearing drag. And it weirds me out.
Mhm.
But right before the, like, pandemic started, I had just purchased lipsticks. And I was like, I'm going to attempt this. And so there has been some occasions where I have put on makeup, where my eye look was bolder than the lipstick, and the lipstick I was somewhat happy with.
Yeah. It just has to be even.
Fair, yeah. But I'm more like, when it's fun to put lipstick on, but I'm more like natural looks. But I am
Yeah.
willing to do a red lip if it is not bolder than whatever my eyes are doing.
Two fires in a row, huh?
Yeah. I can't tell if I like the way he's holding the book. But I couldn't figure out any other way to hold the book that made sense to me. What do you think?
I think maybe the problem is how the cylinder of the spine is resting in his hand, because
Yeah.
it doesn't look like there's enough depth. I like the fingers, but I think we see too much of the palm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I said I liked the fingers.
I know. I was
Okay.
erasing before you said it.
Oh, that's right. I'm on a big delay.
Yeah.
I see you going back. That's a lot better. That's significantly better.
Cool.
Maybe can we see a little bit more of the inside of the coat on the sleeve? Can we widen the sleeve a little bit?
Yeah. Like that?
I don't know.
When it-
Hold on.
I know, when it shows up for you?
That's a little too much. About 50% less.
How about now?
No wrist. I don't think there should be any wrist visible. Because then it adds to the illusion that there's no depth on the cylinder again. I think just put the sleeve back to how it was.
I don't remember how it was.
I'll just hit undo until it gets back to it.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's get in here and line this boy.
I love how bad you make his hair look.
Yeah,
It's just all over the
really
place.
shitty.
It's like stringy. You know those are like finger-sized shitty spikes of different like widths that he just like ran his fingers through with like a handful of gel and just like didn't give a fuck.
He has fucking hair glue that once it touches your hair, it's like impossible to fucking work with. And he just like runs that in there. It's shitty. He's got shitty little bangs, like the stringy little bangs that Lydia Dietz has in Beetlejuice. And he probably teases it. Maybe.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna add
Guy
some
who
lower
takes
wrist.
30 minutes to wash his hair every day.
Yeah. Don't know if he should have piercings.
I don't know. Do you think
'Cause
Mary
maybe he's
Keith's
not
gonna
that
let him?
cool. Yeah, that's my
Yeah.
thing. Is I don't think Mommy likes it.
I think the most he probably would have been able to get away with is if he like put a sewing needle through his own earlobe,
God.
like and did his own like shitty at home piercing.
And maybe only has one.
Yeah, well, because it hurt too bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll give him a safety pin.
Yeah, there you go. Or like he saved up his allowance and went to Claire's and got it done at the
God.
mall.
What a cute guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very important that he is just like, I mean, because he's a teenager, right? So he's like
Yeah.
bare bones. His goth aesthetic becomes a little more advanced as he gets older.
Yeah.
But I haven't really drawn like Jerry.
Like never drawn adult again until Gerard.
Yeah. No, that's not true. I've drawn Gerard as an adult.
Vast, you're so true. It's so right. Fucking Gertrude slipping this kid a cool 20 every time he burns a lightener, and because he's 16, he's like, I'm wealthy.
Literally. Ecto, baby, your tail is right in my eyeballs. Cannot see.
Well, kiss his butt.
Ecto, come here. Give me a kiss. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, I never moved Ecto to be standing next to you.
Yeah, I've just come to the realization that you just would rather him be cold and
No.
and outside in the cold by himself and alone and scared.
No, he's with you now.
I've got him. I'm keeping him safe.
He's toasty and warm.
I'm holding him.
I gotta hydrate.
Did you hydrate when I told you to when you came back from your piss?
I did. I have a gallon-sized water bottle.
Fancy.
Mm-hmm. And it's got a straw. Oh. I have only drank the amount that it's supposed to say, that it says I'm supposed to drink between 7 and 9 a.m. I'll get there. It's also because I've been drinking coffee.
Yummy!
Yummy! I had mint white chocolate mocha.
Mmm.
I got a stretch too. figured out anything with Jerry involving once, like, John's a teenager. I know
In the
that
hospital.
and he's in the hospital. Oh, what happened to him?
He has a fucking brain tumor. What do you mean what happened to him?
You're right, forgot. You think that I have paid attention to...
No, you're right. I know you didn't listen to any of TMA.
Also, Spooky's here, and I don't know what season that discussion's on, so...
Hi, Spooky! I don't remember either.
I do know at some point in Night Street, Jerry traps his mom in a book.
Yeah, that's cute of him.
Sad, but it happened to happen.
That's where she belongs.
Oh, if he's already talked to... If Spooky has already listened to Jerry's statement, we
could talk about it.
We probably know how he died.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because don't they talk about, oh god. I got jump scared.
Why? By what?
Oh god. Sorry. Oh god.
By what?
I'm dropping it in the chat.
Oh.
Don't they talk about, like, how he died and everything
I don't
in
know.
his statement?
I don't know.
Okay.
Good boy drinking his water. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Benny, I take it you're microdosing sucking cock by smoking cigarettes?
I'm trying, man. Someone reminded me of that post, so I had to go back and re-blog it. Oh, it's because I was drawing Gary from Ebe. And they were like, typical Benny, because
Yeah.
I was drawing him smoking.
Yeah, typical Benny draws men
Where did he
smoking.
go? He's right here.
Elias' death. Real. Not clickbait.
Elias dies live on camera. You know, I think that's how he would want to go. Everyone watching.
Yeah.
Who was I discussing with about Elias dying cold and scared and alone?
Huh? So I was reading the Amish bitch who got her fucking face beat with the Steal My Look boots post again. What were you saying?
What?
Okay, Benny, you know what I'm talking about. If
Do I?
not, I'm gonna... I'll link it in chat. Just so
Okay.
everyone can enjoy it. Oops, oops, oops.
Oh, yes, that one.
Yeah.
I was talking to someone because... Oh, the person that made the spinning Elias?
Yeah.
Because I had been like, okay, well, now I need to see this man puke. And, then, like, almost immediately, they DM'd me. And they're like, I actually have art of him just throwing up. Would you like it? And I was like, 100%.
Yes.
And so they gave me a few pictures of that, which was great. Super cute little boy. And then they were like, also, you might like this. I have a picture of Elias laying face down in the gutter. And he's definitely not okay. And I was like,
Woo!
yeah. I absolutely
want
want to see
that.
that. Yeah. And so then we started discussing him dying alone and being so scared
Aww.
because
So
that's his.
cute.
Yeah, because he's so his whole thing is he's
He
so
doesn't
scared
like
of
that.
dying.
Yeah.
And it was just I don't remember where I was going with this, but
Nothing.
was
You were just
just-
letting me know this exists in the world.
yeah, it was just very, very nice discussing him dying scared and alone and just having that knowledge of no one knows he's here. No one is
Yeah.
coming for him. And
Nobody cares.
he can't do anything about it because he can't move. And he's so hurt and in so much pain.
Nobody's gonna mourn Jonah Magnus because he's long gone. Everybody that Elias knows is gonna mourn Elias Bouchard.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Nobody cares
Spooky's
about
here.
him. Well, I know, but we're just talking about. Oh. No. Oh well. Sorry.
Anyway. Yes, exactly. No one's gonna mourn him when he's gone. But then we also discussed, okay, anyway, it'd be super
Whoa.
cutie if John he used his power to summon the archivist.
Hey, this pic of John and Elias you were blogged, huh? Whoa, two of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to see the one with the collar and the leash?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one I didn't want to put on my main, but yeah, that's...
Yeah, coward.
That was the discussion going on in the server Puck invited me to a while back.
Yeah.
Oh, which also reminds me, they were discussing an AU of Elias being a priest, and
Mhm.
John's a little nun.
Yeah, it's cute.
Which I'm so glad, because when I was in the roleplay group with TMA, I had been talking to my partner at the time, and I was like, "Hey, let's think about a priest AU where Elias is tricking John into worshiping something that is definitely not a god, or that is definitely not a holy god."
Yeah.
And I think my partner at the time was just like, "What? Why?" I'm like,
Because it's
man,
a good
I don't
idea.
fucking
What are you
know.
talking about?
yeah, it was like maybe it wasn't exactly that, but they were definitely like clearly not into the idea, and were like, "Why is this a AU you want to discuss?" I'm like, "What are you fucking talking about?" And I think it was because I hadn't figured out a good role for Martin in it, and that was all they were interested in. And I was like, "Man, I don't fucking know. Figure it out.
Who cares?
You're the Martin
Yeah.
expert, not me."
Whatever.
But anyway,
Some people won't
it's-
just let Elias win.
Yeah. So it was nice to see that discussion in a server today and being like, "Oh, thank God." I mean, obviously I'm not the only one who thought it, because that's basically the exact same premise that my D&D
Mhm.
AU is. But like, I need to draw Nun John.
Mm-hmm. It reminds me about that fic I was telling you about where Elias was like, "Oh, I'm not a religious guy," and it's like them outside the Panopticon, and John's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like,
Spooky, hey! Got a Nun John.
thank you, Spooky.
Everyone, hold on. I have to finish Jerry.
Everybody, just hold your horses.
Hold your horses! Please, please, please! Be patient. I just have to get some more shitty little hairs that he couldn't straighten or whatever. Oops. No, Spooky! I'm gonna do it! Ecto, we're not making soup right now, baby. No. He's standing on top of the box soup and he's tapping on it.
You can give him some. He's hungry.
No! Give him a stupid little honk here. What?
Oh, this fucking stupid post Spooky. Spooky just replied about the lock screen. Spooky was good.
What?
For quick reference.
The Mississippian era period?
What?
Pennsylvanian period? I'm looking at the thing. I'm sorry. I got distracted.
You're fucking distracting this bird.
Yeah, you're the one that linked it.
I didn't do it.
You did. You linked it and I was looking. Mrs. Pissy period.
Wahoo!
There was dinosaurs or something, I guess, during that time.
There's only one dinosaur from California.
Whoa.
Yeah. I think we were underwater for most of the dinosaurs.
That's fun. Was I underwater?
No, we only got one. Let's see.
I don't know things about dinosaurs. I never had like a dinosaur interest, so I never learned things because I didn't care.
You also only have one dinosaur.
Whoa, what is it?
I'm looking it up. Hold on.
I hope it has wings.
Whoa, it was just discovered October last year. Brand new.
Whoa! We have this season's
It was a
hottest new
theropod dinosaur. In the same family as nope. Should finish the sentence before I say stuff, but it was a theropod. From the late Cretaceous.
Spooky said they had a dream about you.
Whoa. Hold on, Spooky. I'm reading about dinosaurs. Cool.
What kind of dinosaur is it?
They don't know. It's only a partial leg bone.
Oh.
But it's a type of theropod, so meat-eating bipedal type of dinosaur.
Hell yeah. It was Baby Ecto.
Wow! Baby Ecto, are you a bazillion years old?
Hold on. Baby Ecto, come stand here and be a wise old man. Ow!
Yeah, he bited you.
Ow, stop.
Hi, Ecto baby. He's so rude.
Yeah. He's awfully cute for it, though.
Mm-hmm. Awfully cute for a rude boy.
It's also because I interrupted him while he was...
Yeah, because you're fucking harassing him. Spooky, that's cute. I only have one Night Vale shirt.
What the hell?
Yeah. You know I don't like to buy things or own things.
I know. I only have one Night Vale shirt.
I know, you're so fancy. I should see about getting a TMA shirt.
You should. There's some cool ones.
Yeah, I know. I looked at it briefly.
I think my favorite one Well, I think my favorite one is the one that has the season 5 logo on it. But also I have one that has like a cool eye on it and like a wheel around it with the different tiers.
Oh, the Mr. Spider shirt is really good.
Wait, show me. I don't think I remember it.
Oh, it's real cute.
Oh. Well, it's Night Street colors.
Yeah.
I wish I owned this. But it doesn't look good on black.
No, it doesn't. I'm looking at what. Honestly, it looks pretty cool in white, but
it just needs to be on like a gray shirt. And it's fine.
yeah. I wish it was a light gray. Like, I don't like the heather.
I know. Me neither.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, Mr. Spider it might be.
I know. I'm like, oh, I might purchase this too.
Yeah, I really like that.
I have deep feelings about. I need to develop more of my stuff with Sean and spiders.
Oh, they have an Enjoy Sky Blue shirt.
What? Link! Link!
Yeah.
Link! 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 Link!
Yeah. I wish the guy wasn't there, honestly. I just like the text, but
Yeah. Oh. Only because the guy's silhouette doesn't read very well, honestly, to
Mm-mm.
me.
it doesn't. I think that it only reads well because I know what it is supposed to be.
Yeah. Cool. I want that. But not as bad as Mr. Spider.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Oh, I need to develop more of my stuff with Night Street and Mr. Spider, because I started with ideas about him sleepwalking and shit, and then I haven't
Yeah.
touched up on it or thought about it like at all since.
Oh my gosh, the web shirt is crazy.
What's like the one that's like a card image?
Yeah. Just like the hand is really cool.
Ooh.
I mean, like, honestly, like, I don't know how much more you need to develop the web beyond, like, how to figure out the ending.
Yeah.
I was trying to be very tactful, fucking talking about this with Spooky here. Oh, they have a Ghost Hunt UK shirt. How cute.
Yeah, there's a Breaking in Hope shirt too.
I know, I saw
That's
that.
like a business shirt. Super cute.
I like that, yeah. Ugh, I wish they didn't put the gradient on the 15 Fears shirt, or I would have gotten that. If it was just plain green.
Right. Yeah. I just wanted to do more stuff with
Stop.
with John. I think I wanted to incorporate some kind of webby thing with both John and Martin, and I need to play with Annabelle more, because I keep being unsure of how I want to approach Annabelle. If whether I want
Yeah.
her to be an adult or for her to be a child, or what.
First of all, have you seen the fucking Brutal Pipe Murder shirt?
No.
I can't believe they fucking made this. Second of all, I mean, she should technically be a kid. Like, I know you've done stuff with her as an adult.
I
but-
drew her as an adult before I'd fully thought about it.
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, I think that was because I couldn't think of an adult to be the one that adopted her, but now that I'm like,
Yeah.
oh god, that's funny. I would have liked that if it didn't have the worms on it.
Oh, I didn't even notice the worms. I was like so
They're just
focused.
gross. They're just like pasta all over the place.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, I didn't even realize that that's what that was.
but but then I figured that Annabelle lives alone, but her parent is the mother of puppets.
Mm-hmm.
So she doesn't need an official whatever. But then I'm like, okay, is that something where would she be part of the Smirk 14 like society, or would she? Is that just another chair they have that's empty, and then they're like, yeah, I think the web's doing shit, but we don't really know what's going on.
Yeah. I don't think she would be involved because oh fuck.
No, you're right. Oh, thanks for following Oak2916. Yeah, I also don't think they're interested in participating in the rituals. But then in which case, what is her role? And so I haven't figured that out, what I want her role to be in the AU, but I do want there to be more of a role in the web haunting John than just him being like, yep, I had a bad experience with spiders when I was a little kid.
Yes. Bulk. I want to know what shirts you got. Ben. It sucks because I don't think I can help you without talking about the end of TMA.
That's okay.
I don't know how much more different it would be than the show, right?
Yeah.
Because like it's just a different telling of like the same series of events for the most part, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and then I haven't even thought about
No, Spooky, I don't want you to leave. I want you to be here. I love you so much and I want you to be here.
We don't
I would
want
rather
you to
I would
leave.
rather just be careful.
The moon shirt.
Oh my god, that fucking I hate Cecil so much.
Anyway, I do want to expand on John sleepwalking
Yeah.
and his nightmares, and some underlying thing where he feels like he's not making his own choices. But without fully wiping away the whole aspect of TMA that is about choices and
Yeah.
being responsible for your own choices.
Well, and that's the ultimate problem is because while Elias said that this whole series of events is about free will and choice and the players who make choices, Annabelle is saying, nope, we've orchestrated this your whole life. So it's like, okay, well, what's the truth? Is there free will or is there not? And does your free will negate my free will?
Maybe
because
that is something
even
to play with more.
yeah, because even still, like, Annabelle had to be careful with her motives because she had to set the pieces up so that John's hands were tied. Not so much that she was making him do stuff, but just that his hands were tied in what choices he had to do.
Yeah, that makes sense. I also do want Annabelle to almost be this little guardian angel for him sometimes. Like, he's doing something where it's like, no, this'll be really bad and we definitely still need you for things. And Annabelle just pops up like, oh, Jesus, I thought I was all alone. But nope, Annabelle's here and she's gonna help you out of this situation. Which could be fun.
Yeah. Is Night Street just a bold-faced plain ol' AU, or is it a somewhere else scenario?
It's well, I've tried to play with that idea, and that was what the book was.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I still want to do that idea.
Okay.
Just because I feel like that's a lot of things, so I don't.
It's a lot of moving pieces for sure.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like that pulls away from the plot, which isn't in any form finalized or solid yet, but you know.
Yeah. Bulk has a cool idea. I think that the idea of Annabelle is just another cool teenager who hangs around that they get feedback and advice from is a good idea to play with or consider.
Yeah. I like that. I was trying to think of a character from a show that has a role like that. Oh. I was gonna say Chef from South Park. Not like Chef from South Park, but that is a role where, like, in the older episodes, obviously before Chef died, where they just would be like, they have a problem, and they just be like, hey, Chef, and be like, what's wrong, boys? And they would tell him whatever issue, and he'd give them advice and whatever. But Annabelle having more of a hand in things that way.
Yeah. And then it also is a cool another gotcha where it furthers the storyline of John has no one he can trust.
Yeah.
Which continues John's canon arc of having to choose to trust people even though he does know better and even though his gut is telling him otherwise. So this idea of safety and trust continues on.
Because he definitely will have a period as a teenager where he starts to question things. Like, he starts to question Elias. And he starts to question the things going on around him. And it's no longer like, oh, cool, I'm a kid in this weird, like, community where there's other kids that have, like, powers and magic. And someday that could be me, too. Everything's so cool and exciting. And I'm going to hunt ghosts and do this and that and play with my friends. And suddenly it's like, oh god, I think bad things are happening, and I don't know how to stop them, and I don't think I can trust anyone around me, and I found a gun in my dad's office, and I found this and this and that, and I don't know what's going on, but there's something wrong, and I need to... whatever.
I did just have the idea of John confronting Elias about the gun, and Elias is like, of course I have a gun, honey. Like, you see all the weird things in this town. Like, you're always running off. Like, it's scary here. The world is dangerous. I needed to protect you. And then him being able to bring that conversation dialogue back at the end of everything, like this was all just to protect you, to keep you safe. Now you'll never die, you'll never get hurt, nobody can ever bully you, you're all powerful, like it was all in your best interests.
I love anything where you can bring it back to, like, full circle. That's why I definitely have comics where I've drawn Elias when, like, John's had a nightmare or whatever. And Elias is just like, don't worry, I'll keep you safe. You're safe with me, I'm protecting you, etc. Because I do want to be able to circle around and be like, okay, remember when he said this? Here we go. And that...
Here we go again!
That being able to, like, trigger something in John to be like, right! You're protecting me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go post my Uvembers, and then we'll draw a nun John. Actually, I'll and then
both very funny. I have to go potty.
I do too. Are you gonna go without me? He's already gone. So fucked up.
No, I'm still here. I just didn't say anything.
What the hell?
I'm leaving though now.
No, wait for me. Fine, you can go. Sorry if I'm quiet. I am trying to upload all these things. And I'm so impressed with how Agnes's fucking hair turned out, because braids are usually so complicated. But apparently drawing them from the side, where I don't have to think about the actual weave of it, makes it way easier.
I forgot I need to go finish the dishes, so I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay. I have a message. Is this from Puck? Oh, phew, no. Like, I'm still drawing. I'm sorry. It's fine. He's getting his nap. Or his rest. Or his whatever. Resting his little brain. Okay. I posted the Huvembers. And now I can pee. The most heinous pizza topping? Wait, what are you guys talking about? First of all, I'll decide your ravioli flavor, and it's going to be butternut squash. Second of all, I don't know what's a bad topping on pizza because I'm a picky eater. So, most things. I hate olives, so that'll ruin a pizza for me. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. You're out of butternut squash? This is heartbreaking. Alright, bye. It's toasty in here. Which I guess isn't bad. Because I don't need a blanket on me, but it is a little toasty. What are you doing, Whoops? Listen, Sunday masses filled with masses, massive asses, fast ass molasses, ceremonial reading glasses, read a little bit of Leviticus. All the little kids are a little too little for this. All the parents not in agreement. I think I can vaguely see what he meant. In the morning glory to listen to another allegory story. The father reads a little bit farther, feeling sure that they need not bother. Where is my water? Ah! Poor cat. Can't enjoy cilantro. I sit and I nod to the beats that are bumping from my iPod. My God, they're starting to pray. And over the music I can hear them say, Dear God, dear Lord, dear big muscular man with a beard or a sword, no seeing being, my way or the highway, Yahweh. Oh, I don't know the rest of these words. Okay, let's see here. Let's zoom out. Literally just put flavors in things. Man, okay. I gotta look up this nun outfit. Also, I gotta see what this fucking... Oh... Mark, that's red. Where the fuck? I can't navigate anything. Everything in the world is so confusing. AUs. Dude's fun. Nun John left beef. Drum over here. There's more space. Didn't I just reblog a post that had nuns and priests being sexy? You're so smart. No, you're so smart because you gave away it. I love your sis, I love your dad, I love your mom. But more than all of that, I love the fact that you are dumb enough. Swag to not realize everything that I've said has been said before. 1,000 ways in 1,000 songs, sung by the same 4 chords. Where is this? I hope you don't think that I'm rude. Clearly that I love you, boo. Also hope that you don't see through this cleverly constructed ruse designed by a marketing team built on and low self-esteem. Desperate need to feel loved. America says we love a chorus, but don't get complicated and bore us. We might be missing. We need it after just one listen, so repeat stuff, 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 yeah. Where are these fucking sexy nuns? You know I wouldn't live without her. No, making sure it's what I like to play. So I describe my dream girl as really, really vague. Like, I love your hands cause your fingerprints are like no other. I love your eyes and their bluish, brownish, burnished color. I love your smile cause you smile wide. Love that your torso has an arm on either side. Now, if you're my agent, you might be saying, oh no, sound the alarm. Still appealing to little girls who don't have arms. Where are these nuns? Hope you don't think that I'm rude. Hope you boo. Cleverly constructed ruse designed by a marketing team on puberty and low self-esteem. Thanks. I'm trying to find sexy nuns. I reblogged a post that had nuns and priests and they were being sexy, and I thought, hey, I could look at that again. And also go, oh, reference. But I don't know where I reblogged it, or when I reblogged it, or if I queued it or not. So maybe this is a futile quest, and maybe I'll come back and just draw. In magazines full of model teens so far above you. Don't read them and hate yourself, and pay me to tell you I love you. Dude, both fucks. That's it. That's all. He did a good job. He knows how to make music. And his voice is pretty. Inside was a lot. I've watched it once. And I'm good. But I like the songs. Or I don't like all of the songs. There's a few songs I like. There's one song. There's two songs. Because I have a song from it on my John playlist. All Eyes on Me is on John's playlist. But I like Welcome to the Internet. That one's fun. And then I don't remember which song it is, but he does reprise some of the lyrics from that. And I don't like that song specifically, but Someone posted a video, it was a South Park video though, but with that song, and I was like really into it for a while. All Eyes on Me is like the song that is, it's second to last on my John playlist, because Once and Future King by the Mechanisms is the last song on John's playlist. What? I had to bookend his playlist because it starts out with a Mechanism song and it ends with a Mechanism song. The first one on his playlist isn't necessarily a song that's John vibes, but it's a song that I felt like encapsulated sort of the vibe of TMA. And also it was John singing, so, which is also why I picked Once and Future King, because it's John singing. Yes, I can, and I did, and it's beautiful, and it works perfectly. It's a beautiful ending. Yeah, it's sad. Should I put John on his knees? I think I should. Hold on. Oh, poor Vast. I don't know what to tell you. I think it's a testament to my playlist making skills. John's playlist fucks severely. Here, I'll link it because I actually am very proud of it. Let's see. La la la. It's supposed to follow you. Where did this go? This is my John playlist. It is not meant to be put on shuffle because I meticulously ordered all the songs to follow the vibe of like John from season 1 all the way to season 5. So yeah, don't put it on shuffle. Yeah. And the song that my URL is from is on there, which is a very good John song. Can do. I love making playlists. So I am always more than happy to share my playlists. I have a pretty good one for Welcome to Somewhere Else as well. I have a playlist for Night Street. I have a J-Mart playlist. So the J-Mart playlist and the Night Street ones are not in any order. Usually I do organize my playlists by order, but those ones I have not yet. Especially the Night Street one, because it doesn't have enough variety. Most of the songs are very much like Martin point of view yearning after John. And then songs that just have like a nostalgic feeling to them. I also have a playlist that I've been working on since I finished TMA, which it only has like 4 or 5 songs on it because I don't know more songs to add to it, and I'm waiting for songs to come to me. But it's a playlist that is just for the vibe of the last episode. So I'm not gonna give more information about it, but yeah. Because I have a very specific vision on what the overall sound of that playlist should be, and my problem is I just can't. I don't know enough slow, quiet songs about the same topic. Oh, I've never made. Well, yeah, I haven't. Made playlists for another person in a while. They're all fandom ones. I have a lot of playlists. How many, let's see, if I go to my account, how many does it say I have? Oh god. Okay, well that's not what I meant to click. I have 78 public playlists. Oh no. I love music. I think like 10 of those playlists are just South Park ones too, which is very funny. 100! It's fun. Spooky, oh no! That's so heartbreaking. Sorry I'm making Nunjon vaguely sexual. Had to happen. Ah!
Meow.
Hi.
So let's talk about it.
What are we talking about?
I'd like to talk about how I was listening to TMA while doing the dishes. Fucking 10 minutes left in episode 200. I'm losing my...
You knock it off.
Me?
Don't listen to that.
Don't listen to that? And John describing the flesh as a smiling thing. You know I'm thinking about that shitty yellow beast.
Oh
Let me
no,
find
Kevin.
that exact line. Oh no, that's not how that's spelled.
No.
Yeah, smiling things that strip you from your bones. You know I'm thinking about that yellow beast.
You don't need to leave Spooky.
No, Spooks, I'm talking about Kevin. I'm gonna eat Skittles. What did you draw in? Nun John and Priest Elias?
Yeah.
What do you guys want to hear about Kevin? I'll talk about Kevin. I love
That's
Kevin.
a boy.
Kevin's my everything. Ben, you want some Skittles?
No, thank you.
Okay. Starve then.
I don't like Skittles. I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No. I have M&M's though, so it's kind of similar.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we're eating together.
Sarah, I have no idea. I mean, from Kevin's point of view, it's been what, almost 90 years since we last heard from him. There's
He's
literally
dead.
no telling what he's been up to. I hope they haven't murdered him. And that's why we haven't heard from him, is because he's fucking dead. What I think, legit hashtag what I think, is that he's played his hand now. In Mudstone Abyss, he played his hand too much too soon. And let everybody know that Lauren is a puppet ruler. And that he's actually in charge. And so I wonder how much he's still propping up that facade. Or if he's just embraced and gone full dictatorship. I hope that he would have learned from the events of Mudstone Abyss that he can't do that because the town is willing to turn against him, which is something he's never had to cope with before. Night Vale did, but they were, heathens, and who gives a fuck about them? And Cecil turned them against him. He had it under control until Cecil rebelled. So this is the first time his people have actually, as a group, seemed to collectively rebel against him. And these are his people. These are Desert Bluffs people. So I think he's trying to cope with that and trying to figure out how to weigh dictatorship versus his faux democracy that he had going on with Lauren. I think he's having to rework the cult around the idea of Donovan as a prophet.
Who's Donovan?
Charles's son.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Hey, Charles, can I use your boy real quick? Thanks.
And he is having to learn to be part of a family. Like, he's still on this, I don't know, I think Kevin's in a weird space where he can't just be a little brat and get whatever he wants like he could when Strex was in charge. And I think that that's a difficult place for him to be in. And he's having to manage that while also managing that it's not just about him anymore. If he clearly wants to be in a relationship with Charles, and there are things that go with that. And so I think he's having to be on a similar trajectory as Cecil and Carlos were, of learning that his work can't be everything, and he has to take breaks, and he can't just work 24/7, that there are other people to consider. And fortunately, at the same time he's learning how to consider other people with Charles and Donovan, he's also having to learn how to consider other people because his town is ready to fucking lynch him if he steps out of line again. So I think he's probably pretty stressed out, but doing his best. I think he's just been busy. So we'll see. Hopefully we hear from him soon.
Can priests have facial hair?
I don't know. I mean, it's a bullshit religion, right?
I don't know.
You want me to Google it?
Yeah. I'm just trying to decide if Elias is a priest
Yes!
should still
Most-
have a shitty mustache.
Most priests can have facial hair.
Alright.
Sarah, if they don't bring Kevin back this season or next, then it's going to be all bad. It's going to be my hands. Like, they're going to have to catch him. I don't know. Like, just with last episode, like, it was pretty, like, subtle. If you weren't Kevin Brainrotten, you wouldn't have probably picked most of it up this season. I fucking got an email. If you weren't Kevin Brainrotten, you probably wouldn't have picked up on most of the hints this season. But last episode was so heavy-handed that it's like, come on. Benny, for context, last episode was all about doubles, and Cecil was given a tooth. And so it's like, come on.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Who gave him
Like-
a tooth? You just handed it?
Station management.
Oh. I have to
I know.
fucking look
I know. Don't get me started. God, I miss Kevin. If we don't get a yellow cover image soon, it's going to be all bad. Yeah, Cecil. Too bad. And the thing is I don't think Cecil has it in him. Cecil has stated at least once that I can pull off the top of my head that he's squeamish. Like, he doesn't like to be around death and gore. And I mean, in the Great Librarian arc or story episode where he went with Tamika, like, he was saying, I'm not good in a fight. And when he first met Kevin and started strangling him, he fizzled out and lost his nerve and stopped. He couldn't go through with it. So and Steve was the one who defeated Kevin, not Cecil. And when the Joyous Congregation attacked Night Vale again with the brain robots, Cecil didn't. I don't remember him doing anything. Like, I think he just narrated everything. Like, I don't think Cecil has ever, like, done. To my recollection, Cecil has never gotten physical with anyone. And has in fact shied away from getting physical with people. So I think if it did come down to a 1v1 Kevin Cecil fight, I don't like Cecil's odds. Like, a Deus Ex Machina would have to save him. Like, I don't think he'd win. The only way I think they could get out of it is if Kevin stopped. And I guess whether or not Kevin would stop is dependent on where you fall on if you believe Kevin's a good guy or a bad guy. And I tried to make my position fairly clear, but I don't want to speak too heavily on that when it's just me and the fucking 10 people who agree with me. So Spooky, that's really funny.
Weird.
Sarah, stop. Cecil's like a weed. Like, you can't get rid of him.
Oh, fun. Just over and over until...
Scribble, I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look at the transcripts.
Whoa, Bobby! Careful. That's why you got this glass cup. You won't knock over.
mean, all the kill your double talk was the only kill your double talk I remember was at or around episode 19. Yeah, but Kevin's fucked. Like, Cecil said he strangled Kevin, but Kevin said it was a hug. Which, like, tracks for Desert Bluff culture. Like, look at All Smiles Eve and how Desert Bluffs 2 decorates with human remains and human body parts
Cute.
as part of their religious ceremonies. So I think that Desert Bluffs culture is just more violent, and violence is not seen as violence per se, which makes sense given Desert Bluffs 2 citizens almost unilaterally are Joyous Congregation members, which talks about eating and killing as being positive and religious things. And so I can see how Cecil's act of aggression would be misconstrued as affection from Kevin. Yeah, Scribble, have you seen the post that's like, I had a dream that Cecil was like on the radio, be like, come fight me. But anytime anyone would come and fight him, he'd hide under his desk until they went away. That's like legit, like the most in character Cecil anyone has ever written. Like, he's literally all bark and no bite. He's the epitome of, I'm just a little guy. Come on, it's my birthday. He's a little spoiled brat. He's used to mommy taking care of everything.
Hey, what are you yelling at me for? You wanna eat this?
God, it's such a good post. I'll see if I can find it. It's really fun.
Well, Ecto, if you want a bite of this Danish, you have to come over here. Where's my little boy? My little boy. Go ahead and try some. No, not scary. Okay, you're making a mess.
Whoa, I googled it. I googled as much of the post as I could remember, and it took me to somebody's blog. And this person's Cecil tag is like all just Mayan Bulks art and then text posts. Pretty cute.
That's because you guys are in charge of the Tumblr fandom.
Yeah. What the hell?
What?
I don't know, I'm having an issue.
Maybe that's my fucking problem. What? Oh.
Spooky, the post you sent me a few hours ago. Oh, I guess it was an hour ago or something. It's funny.
What's weird with Catholicism?
Sarah, I agree. Typical misogyny. But it's also because Cecil's selfish. He cares about his little baby kitty cat, but he doesn't care about Sarah because he only cares about scientists in theory, not in practice. Hi, Puck.
Uh-oh. Hi, Puck. Puck's awake, but I'm still drawing. Something about the proportions seem off, but I'm not gonna fuck around with it too much. I'm just gonna let it be it. Oh, I'm sorry you got weird vibes. It's not a great situation, it's a bad situation.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm? Bass said John and Elias in a church setting is icky. Hi. Oh. What'd you find? Oh. What? We're not having soup! Are you chewing on the soup box? Hey. Look, you can't do that because then we won't be able to eat the soup because it'll go bad. Okay? Can't make the soup that go bad, okay? That's a good post.
Wow, this is an excellent post.
It's John.
That's John. You haven't drawn a John microorganism in a while. Would you be willing to do so at some point?
Oh yeah, here, hold on.
Thank you.
Well, I kind of did. Did you see the caterpillar I drew today?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Good point.
But I got you.
I hope everyone knows what I'm talking about when I say microorganism, because it is a reference to a certain thing.
Is it?
Yeah, and it may just because I got too deep into the Japanese Twitter, like anime Twitter.
Okay.
But like microorganisms are Here, I'll just DM you. You can show them if you care. I'm literally only getting JoJo, so I don't know if this is like a JoJo thing or just where the fandom's the most popular, but it's usually like when people take like phone keychain charms and like animate them in like the dance apps. Yeah, here, hold on. I'll show you my favorite one.
It's just little chibi things.
Yeah, I guess. If you want to be simplified, if you want to distill it down to its base elements.
What?
No, I'm fucking with you. You're right, it is. This video. I love this video more than life itself, so please do watch it. You don't know what it took for me to be able to archive this video.
Is there sound?
Yeah. It's just music, though.
Was it gonna be copyrighted music?
No, it's not.
Share it with the class.
Yeah, share it with the class, because I don't know how much of my personal Dropbox information is going to show up in the link.
Oh no.
Thank you, my love.
There's a stupid little keychain ring behind him.
So that's a microorganism.
So I imagined the little scrubbly John.
It's spooky. I want to see John do this so fucking bad. You have no idea.
That just reminded me. You know the video that everyone makes the little versions
Yeah.
with their blorbos of with the dancing cat or whatever?
Yeah.
I really
Didn't
want
you
to make
say-
that with Elias.
Yeah, you said you were gonna.
I know, and then I was like, man, that's probably gonna be hard to do. So I did.
God. I just re-listened to that. Where I'm at, John, like, just became the pupil. It's killing me.
John's so cute.
Mm. He broke his promise. I also didn't realize... Fuck.
Spooky's right here!
I know, that's why I stopped. I'll just DM you.
No! Carrie's just gonna watch herself.
No, Spooky, I never want you to leave. Please don't go. I'm just gonna be careful. I'm so sorry. I love you. Please don't go. There he is. Okay, I
Where are you
DM'd you.
going? Oh, that's super cute. He's the love of my life.
I hate daylight savings. I hate winter. I hate that it's only 6:30 and I keep looking at the time because I'm scared that it's close to bedtime, but it's not even 6:30.
Yeah, fair.
He dropped his fucking ice cream!
Oh. I I don't understand how you used the emoji and it didn't show up on the screen.
It was spooky.
Oh god, the rain is so loud. I guess warning that maybe my power might go out. Who knows? Where should he live? I'm gonna put him up here. I give him ice cream, because Carrie said, oh no, he drop it.
No, I was reading chat.
Oh, it said did he drop it?
Potato.
Oh, Potato did. Sorry, Potato. I should probably intertwine his stupid fingers. Whatever.
A potato.
I gotta finish drawing this, and then we'll switch over and play some ESO. Trying. Ecto, calm down. Ugh. My lungs.
You're freaking dying.
You see how Ecto complains whenever I'm choking?
Yeah.
So rude.
He's the only one allowed to be noisy.
I guess that's it. Oh no, oops. Always embarrassing when I give John a little too much ass.
Yuck. I'm using an ice cream scoop to remove it.
Concave it.
Yeah. Pink Hill ass.
You know that episode of American Dad
Uh-huh.
where about like flirting in the office?
No.
Oh, well, never mind.
Can you tell me anyway?
There's just a part because like the whole episode they're talking about all of his coworkers, like they call him Thunderbutt because of his juicy butt.
Mm-hmm.
Stan, by the way.
Yeah.
And then Francine goes to work at his job as a receptionist, and he gets really upset because now he can't flirt at work.
Aww.
And then
I do kind of remember this.
yeah, and then when she's like, "Oh, you want to flirt at work? That's fine." And then but then people start flirting with her.
Yeah.
Stan's not okay with it. And she's like, well, how come it's okay for you and not for me? Blah, blah, blah. Anyway.
Elias and John behavior. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Anyway, the woman that Francine replaced comes back and realizes no one wants her attention because they have Francine's now. So she throws acid in her face.
Oh my god.
And melts Francine's face off. And then no one can stand to look at her because her face has been melted off.
Yeah. Hi, Bulk.
Hi, Bulk. And then at the end, what Stan does to apologize is one, flirt with her even when, like, despite no one else doing it. And because he's like, I mean, you're my wife. Of course I should be flirting with you.
Yeah.
And then he helps her get her face back by using his butt.
Oh my
And
god.
that's where I was trying to go. I was only trying to reference this one little part at the very end, where it shows Stan laying on the table with his butt having two huge, like, chunks just taken out, like ice cream scoops.
Who do you
And-
think gave you the cheeks?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's John's
That's funny.
butt.
That's John's butt, just regular.
Mhm.
Can you go look at what Bulk said? Can we talk about that for a second?
Hi, I was just thinking about biblical Eve and her succumbing to temptation and how she was created with a rib, and how she represents free choice and sin, and how John removed his rib, and all of his choices taken away, and.
I like it.
That's very good.
I like it.
There's something here, and I don't know what to do with it. Spooky?
I have. No, let me look something up.
Wait! That is something. That's from season 4, isn't it? Guys!
Okay, and John's given an apple at one point. Let's talk about it.
Let's discuss. John, when the statement giver left, ate it.
He fucking ate it. It did have teeth inside of it.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, the anatomy student apple.
Bulk! Spoilers!
Bull, come on. No, just kidding. I fucked up a lot.
Kinda cute if you think about the apple and eating it and knowledge of good and evil and John
Yeah, I
getting,
know, Bulk. It's pretty big.
John getting an apple and it's like, well, there's some proof of some evil fucking shit.
I know. I like this fucked up tooth apple.
Yum. What if John likes the taste of teeth?
Benny, I just got finished talking about Kevin. You can't make me think about him again.
Let's discuss Kevin and John in
I
Welcome to Somewhere
love-
Else.
Kevin and John. I love them so much.
Let's discuss, what is that, Act 4? Act 5?
4. You're right.
I didn't actually have any thoughts, but I do think we can discuss it somehow.
I mean, it's the exact same thing as what I was saying earlier. I just like thinking about John suffering. I like John thinking about. I like thinking about John having guilt over what he is and what he's become and who he is, and I like that he hates that he liked being in Desert Bluffs too. I like that he felt satiated finally because Night Vale has a lot of horrors, but for the most part, the flesh and the slaughter are siphoned and funneled into Desert Bluffs too. And
He's not getting a complete diet!
yeah, he's not getting his full food pyramid. And being there and gorging on it felt really good.
But in the same way that, like, you do fucking heroin or some shit, and
I'm sitting here
it's-
eating too much Halloween candy and drinking liquor, and I'm thinking about how it was the same as when your first night of Halloween, you eat way too much candy and you love every second of it until you stop and you feel like you're gonna throw up. Like, it's that.
yeah, which is appropriate because that's what he does once he's back in Night Vale.
It's the fuck up, yeah.
Just for a few days.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be multiple days, but it does for me.
Yeah, no, I think that it should be like the first day is like pure physiological, like I need to get this meat out of me. And then after that it's all psychological.
He's going through withdrawal symptoms.
Oh, I meant feeling unclean and wanting to get the feel of it, the memory of it out of him.
Oh, 100%. No, you're right.
Too.
Why are we wishing violence upon Elias? What has he done?
I don't know. There's chat's going crazy while we're distracted. Everyone threw Kevin at me and then said, "While she's not looking, let's talk about something else."
I was listening. Sorry to be the guy that just gets very excited anytime any of the characters are sick.
Yeah.
It's just
They're fucking pickling Elias in there.
the hell, guys, get him out of there!
Put him in the pickle jar.
No, 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 no! What has he ever done?
Elias has never done anything.
He's just a guy. He's just some dude.
Elias Kimchi.
No, 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 no! No!
God, Spooky was talking about green onion pancakes earlier. It's been on my mind all day.
What the hell is that?
Think of a pancake.
Okay, I'm imagining a pancake right now.
Now take all the sweetness out of it. So it's just bread.
Well,
So it's just, and then put green onions in there. And that's it. It's just a savory pancake.
I've had green onion buns. They're pretty yummy.
Yeah.
But you know what? Uber Eats stopped letting me order from there.
Spooky, I know. God, I need hot pot. That's one of the things I miss most about Hawaii is I could just be like, I want hot pot, and I could just go get it. Here, it's like, you have to drive all the way out there to get it. And I'm like, I'm not driving almost an hour to go eat hot pot.
What if I said I got some hot pot right here, and then I waggled my vape?
You know I don't smoke weed.
I know you don't.
It was a good joke, though.
Okay, good.
Oh, Sarah, that's miserable. That one I can at least get wherever I want. John miserable thinking that everybody abandoned him in Desert Bluffs too because no one told him about time dilation.
I know. Just thinking about him on the phone. He's so desperate every single time, and he's like, "You said you'd call me tomorrow, or you said you'd call me right the next day, and it's been so long, Carlos."
Yeah. Poor Carlos. He should just say something, but then John would know, which would mean Cecil would know.
Yeah. And Martin's nosy too, and he's like, "Is that John? Can I talk to John?"
Yeah. And then Carlos is like, "Woohoo! I'm off the hook."
Yeah. But John sounds worse and worse and more tired. And more
Mm-hmm.
and more just like giving up every phone call. And we're just like, Jesus.
God, it's been 24 hours. What's wrong with you? How bad's it over there? I keep thinking about John accidentally finding Carlos's abandoned lab and Kevin giving the same energy as when the first time Carlos calls John a pet name when they're on the phone, and Kevin's like, "Oh, it's like that, isn't it?" And just like reminding John he's dangerous.
I think it's cute when he does that.
Potato, we never really have settled on an exact time frame. I think in Night Vale time, only a couple of days.
But it ends up being like a couple of months for John, doesn't it?
Yeah, something like that. I know we had an exact time frame laid
I
out,
think
but
we
I'm
figured
blanking
out
on it.
it takes 1 week
Yeah, Night Vale
in
time.
Night Vale time. So whatever that is times 10. 70
Yeah.
days.
Yeah.
So that's a couple months.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Seven days. We are so mean to him. We haven't even discussed how long I made him go into labor
Yeah.
when he was
Vast.
precognitant.
Vast is saying some really cool things about John's John has to be miserable because of the things that have happened to him and the things he's done. He's addicted to this power and doesn't know how to function without it anymore. And like John doesn't fucking cope, so John just keeps carrying this shit around with him until he breaks. That's so true, Vast.
So true. That's why they got into BDSM.
Yeah. He needs some kind of release. Some kind of safe place where he's allowed to be powerless without feeling like the world will literally end again if he's not in complete, total control over it.
Oh, thanks for saying Elias is cute.
Trespass. You're correct, but
What is Puck saying to me? Center flap.
I don't know.
Puck, what are you asking me? But I don't know
Puck?
what you're asking about.
Send Benny a reference image.
The center flap of what? On what? There are so many things in this image.
I think he's talking, why doesn't Elias's robe have a zipper in the front?
I don't know. So someone else can zip him up for him.
Wink.
No, I won't! No, 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 no. Sorry, that's not my fault. I'm not doing anything to Elias. If you think he's attractive, that's on you.
I didn't do anything. I'm innocent.
Not on you.
No,
Fast.
Spooky. Spooky's accusing me. We got more Elias haters.
That's fine. They can hate
On the
Elias.
Twitch stream where we sexualize Elias.
That's okay. They can hate him.
He's just a little guy. He's just a little businessman. He's just a little CEO. He goes to his little company functions. Oh my god, Benny. I'm gonna cry. I just remembered Elias Golf. You haven't drawn him.
Hold on, Puck's sending me images. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what that thing is called. I was having difficulty finding reference images. So I did see some with that, but I couldn't tell what the rest of their robes were doing, or what that position in like priesthood or whatever is. So I found pictures for Midnight Mass because that was what I was imagining when I was trying to draw. Because I don't know anything about Catholicism. And I was like, well, all the images I'm looking at, I can't tell if this is like the Pope or if this is just some dude. So I'll look up a reference of something that I know vaguely where he was in that hierarchy.
You don't know what the Pope looks like?
I know what the Pope looks like, he's got a hat.
Mhm.
But there was some of the
Not
pictures
always.
I couldn't figure out. Well, if he doesn't have a hat, how am I supposed to know it's the fucking Pope?
You just are supposed to know what the Pope looks like.
I don't know what he looks like then. It's an old
He
man
looks-
with a hat.
Yeah, he looks like an old man in white robes.
Okay, well, I saw many old men in white robes when I was looking.
That's the Pope.
No, there couldn't possibly have all been the Pope. There were multiple men in one picture.
You can change your appearance.
What? What?
Photos Bob.
You're killing me. Elias would ask you to step on his mustache? That's a very specific request. Nowhere else, just the mustache? Oh no, I found the novel. Oh,
I agree.
what are you agreeing with?
I'd kiss him if he was real.
Whoa.
Spooky, you are real.
Don't say that.
Oh, okay. Spooky, you're not real.
Let Spooky decide for themselves.
Okay, sorry. There's a Welcome to Night Vale episode about this.
About what?
About someone having it decided against their will that they're not real.
Oh.
It was somebody on the Night Vale High School football team. And I don't remember what happened, but everybody decided that he's actually not real. And so he couldn't play football anymore.
I think, what if people were doing that in real life?
That's, I think, what canceling wants to be.
We're just not there yet.
Yeah, we just don't have the technology.
Well, we also just don't have the what's the word I'm thinking of? The commitment to it?
Nobody commits to the bit anymore.
Because if you really wanted to cancel someone and just, they, like, poof them out of existence, you just gotta stop acknowledging they exist. But unfortunately, when people cancel people, they're still acknowledging that they exist.
Yeah.
They're not committing. It's
People
like,
don't understand that any press is good press.
Yeah. It's like the episode of South Park where all the kids decide they're mad at Cartman and they're like, you know what? That's it. I'm done with him. We're just going to pretend that he doesn't, we're just going to ignore him and he doesn't exist to us anymore. We can't see him. We can't hear him. He's gone. And they start doing that. And then the other kids are like, wait, we could have been doing that this whole time? And they all start doing it. And then Cartman's walking around and no one's responding to him or reacting to him. And he thinks he's fucking dead. He thinks he died.
Good.
And it's really
Not that
funny.
happened to him.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Can we do that to Elon Musk?
God, I wish. It reminds me of in that musical you've been talking about, I forgot the name, when the AI
Oh, yeah.
used
the
his neural
optic
link
nerve.
to make a friend invisible.
Yeah. Optic nerve blocking. Yeah. Cancelled it. He canceled Michael.
That's what Helen did.
Sorry, you tried to kill my best friend, so, bye.
Poof. This is just spooky.
Sorry, I thought about white woman jump scare.
I know, I was just like, why am I jump scare? You want a Sour Patch Kids?
Sour Patch Kids?
Mm-hmm.
Nom, 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 nom. Not eating them.
Mm-hmm. God, I read so much Elias John Fix this morning.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't read any.
I know. Yeah, please, I have so much. My stepdad and my mom, well, mostly my stepdad, keeps begging me to take some to work.
What, candy?
Mm-hmm.
What would you be doing with it at work?
Leaving it in the break room for people to eat.
Oh.
Spooky, yeah. I did that with TMA too. I think I was like maybe partway through season 3. And I think Puck's here.
Puck? Whoa! Puck's here!
Puck's here! Yeah, I was partway through season 3 and I was like, well, let's go on to AO3 and just do my best. And I tried really hard.
Yeah, I don't think I really did anything with the fandom until I finished. But by the time when
Smart.
I finished, quote unquote, season 5 hadn't come out yet. So
Oh,
Yeah.
you just listened to season 5 for the first time, didn't you?
yeah, I listened as it came out.
Oh, then I mean re-listened, right? Didn't you? Like
I
recently?
was re-listening to it, but I am really bad at like being consistent with that. So I'm like on episode, I don't know,
Okay.
like 10 or something.
Okay. Obviously, don't
Yeah.
spoil anything because Spooky's here, but I just remembered you were saying that you were listening.
Yeah, I haven't technically listened to every episode in season 5 because I think it was after. I'm being very vague, okay? Listen, after the episode with one certain character that I really hate and that character would be back in the show and I would have to listen to them, I was like, I don't want to listen to this anymore. And so I stopped listening to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's funny.
I
Wait,
was
but
like,
did you
I
hear?
cannot stand to hear this character.
But did you hear the finale? Then
I
at
did.
least. Okay, I was gonna say. Your little
Someone in
boy.
one of my servers was a patron, so they got the episode one day early, and they're like, "Oh my god, guys, you will not guess what happened in this episode." And they streamed it for us in one of my servers, so we got to listen to it all one day early. And I was
Nice.
like going insane, and I created art for that episode. Also, that night, I stayed up till like 3 a.m. If you go back, you can see in my archive. But yeah,
Oh,
when
just like Magnus.
when things that I liked came back in, I started listening again.
Mhm. Yeah, hashtag mood.
I was like, oh, okay, this is something that is good. But a lot of the season, like honestly, the fact that I skipped most of the season and it didn't affect the plot at all for me is kind of pathetic.
Yeah, season 5 is more a fun ride.
Yeah. Okay, I finished this picture.
Woohoo!
Yahoo!
I don't know where to put it.
I had the unfortunate experience to be talking to my niece during Halloween, and she called TBH UP as if that was its name. And I was like, yeah.
Like,
Man.
yippee!
Yeah, and I I understood what she meant, but I was like,
That's
UP
not its
is
fucking name.
what it says. TBH is its name. But I did look it up on Know Your Meme, and apparently TBH, UP, and Autism Creature are all correct names for this beast. So I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't realize people called it. Well, I didn't know the UP thing because I never heard it.
Fortnite Uncola UP?
Yeah, I'd never heard that meme until you
What?
had mentioned someone. I think you mentioned Pepe. It just says UP. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
So I never understood whenever you guys were talking about that. And then I didn't know people called it TBH until recently because it was always just, oh, that's Autism Creature.
Mm-hmm.
That's autism.
That's autism personified.
I feel like I when I was younger, I was always like, I'm never gonna be that person that is out of touch with the memes. But now all the new memes are like on TikTok, and I refuse to use that.
Oh, absolutely not.
So now I'm like the old, like, out of touch person
Yeah.
that I swear I never would be. Where like people will reference like TikTok trends, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Jesse?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm not keeping up with.
I'm not keeping up with TikTok.
It's offensive anytime someone sends me a TikTok video. I don't click on them.
I only watch the ones that are curated to me by people who send them, but I absolutely refuse to make an account.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If it breaches
refuse.
containment and makes it to Tumblr, I'll watch it. But I'm not
Like,
downloading.
If it's
I'm not
good
going to a
enough,
second location.
the person will make a YouTube account and start making actual good content. So,
Mm-hmm.
like, there's this one YouTuber I watch who like debunks archaeology
Yes!
conspiracy theories, and I'm like, you're
I'm kissing
good.
you on the mouth.
Guys, I need you all to be quiet for just a second while I switch over the thing, because I don't want people to miss out on what you have to say, and I don't want to interrupt you, but I am ending the stream and then restarting the stream just with a different, just for ESO,
Okay.
just for the
Okay.
sake of my sanity.
Sharing all of my secrets right now.